Oh, Kevin, you could have at least told me. Oh, where was I? Oh, yeah. Hold up. Please stand by, ladies and gents. Hello. Yeah. This totally wasn't rehearsed whatsoever. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the adventure. I am your
Do
host,
you
Kid.
act-
What?
do you actually fucking rehearse this shit?
No. Let's see here. So welcome back to another episode of Coastal Suave Embrace. I am your host, Kalikotaku, and we are just about to enter the potential finale of this adventure. As we now transition on over to the aftermath. All right, so it's been about So at this point, the third game had just ended. You all did your own thing. As Raymond, excuse me. Sorry, I just had a bit something in my mouth. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm actually gonna do something. I'm actually gonna give Broken control over Blue. Here and all right, you got control over him. All right, so as Raymond, he just adjusts his suit, his hat. He then begins to speak. Ah, yes, that was not an exciting game show. Wasn't that an exciting game, my friends? The way out, and it was simply spectacular. However, as you all know, there is still one more game left, and I need to make some adjustments. Kevin, my boy, Kevin, if you would please follow me. Oh, this guy looks on over. Oh, sure, boss. I'll be there soon. Before he walks off, this guy, he's just like, cameras. He then just kicks it before he walks on over to Raymond. The two just start discussing some stuff as they walk through the door. You guys are now free to do whatever you like.
Well, I am currently having technical difficulties in the form of a fucking headphone battery.
Oh my god.
I think it's cursed.
Oh my god. So now you guys, you're free to do whatever you want. This is just another roleplay segment before Raymond comes back and does his final game. Mary just goes to seal, or go to her seat. Oh, okay, her seat. Okay, then. All right then. All right. So then, Nicholas, what are you going to be doing?
I'm actually gonna train. I'm gonna chill out with the bonsai westers.
All right then. Yeah, they're right over here. All right, so you walk on over. You're just looking. You just see looking at Jordan. He looks like a complete freaking wreck. There's tears streaking down his eyes as Brittany is just holding onto him like a mother caring for her child. Just shh, it's okay. It's okay. Mama's here now.
Are you? All right, friend.
Never better. Jordan has clearly been never worse.
Yeah, well, anything, I guess got you down?
Well, gee, I wonder why. It could be because he's lost 3 games in a row on live television, and he couldn't. And this is the second time in a row he couldn't use this once for combat. I wonder why he would be in a bad mood.
You're not helping, boss.
I know. I'm sorry.
Too much information there.
Yeah, well, I mean, give him some credit. They were close.
Well, of course, us Bonsai Blasters know exactly what to do to strike fear in the hearts of men.
This audience member sweats a little bit as they just awkwardly go a few bleachers down. As Brittany, she just stands proudly on the seat.
For us Bonsai Blasters, once again we strike fear into the hearts of men. And it's just that some of us have bad days. Yeah, that's it. Ain't that right, Rapscallion? Hey.
Scallion.
Yes.
Yep.
Trying not to commit murder during this show is apparently very painful.
Yes, yes, and that is
You
its
would
name.
in this world, you would already be in prison.
So then, now that you know the way, now that you know what we bonsai blasters are able to,
Brittany looks down.
potentially do, would you like to sit with us?
I guess I could sit with you at least until the host comes back.
Great, great. In that case, come on, sit down. Come on, sit by us, Jam and Yam, if you would.
This particular yam just looks on over, just happily hops up, despite it being so despite it being so heavy, it's like able to move with ease as it hops on over. Like you see it just like hop on over, and it's like trying its best to climb up to these bleachers.
The fucking onions just going.
Interesting. I don't think I'd ever taken the moment to investigate or even have a closer look at your companions over there.
Oh, all right. Oh, all right. Oh, well then.
I can actually explain, boss, if that's
Right. Oh, sure. I'll go take care of my boys.
Brittany starts. Yeah, she just starts like having a lively chat with her quote unquote boys. Yeah. Jordan, like he was so used to interacting with Marie earlier, and now it looks like he's about to have another panic attack from talking to someone else that isn't an introvert.
Should I perhaps maybe give at least a little bit of space?
No. It's maybe if we're in a different room, maybe. Hopefully, I don't know. Just surrounded by a bunch of people. It's making me panic.
Oh yeah, that's fine. If you need the space.
Yeah. Do you have a place where we could talk by ourselves? I just feel really nervous. That's all.
I mean, backstage has been a good default.
Sure. Can you lead? I'll follow.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'll be with you soon. As you walk, Jordan quickly tells Brittany that he's going to be going with Nicholas for a little bit. All right, so Jordan follows in. Nicholas, as you and Jordan are making your way into the backstage, you hear you just hear some thrashing in the other room. You could probably guess who's causing that mess.
Okay,
Oh,
maybe
dear.
maybe it's best that we don't go in there.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's just that guy with the spiked bat. He probably wouldn't hurt us intentionally during break, right? Right? He says, sweating profusely. He knows the truth. He's just denying it.
I think we can just go. Can we just go outside? I think that was available.
Sure.
Just as long as we get back in time.
Sure, that sounds better, probably. All right then.
The kitchen has people, busy people.
Yeah, it does. So I'll meet you all back. All right then. So you want to go outside with Jordan?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just go get Jordan's icon. Yeah, you could just drag him over here to the door.
The very huge fucking door again.
Let's see. All right then. So just gonna make some quick adjustments. All right then. So and then we'll transition on over. All right. So yeah, now both of you are outside. There's still plenty of people, but it doesn't really look like that they're gonna pay any attention to you.
Okay. A little bit of open space, and a lot of people, but they don't seem to care.
Yeah. Jordan's still looking very nervous. Sure. This hopscotch seems like an okay place to talk about Brittany and whatnot. I suppose.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so I guess one thing to know about Brittany, my boss, she's able to summon plants thanks to her epithet. She lets us guess what her, again, I'm not so sure of what it's like in Sweet Jazz is the same, I'm not sure if Uptown is the same way as in Sweet Jazz, but yeah, she lets us guess her epithet. I think I was able to guess, though it might have been one of the others, but her epithet is what was it? Jordan like begins like snapping his fingers. Just
See.
oh, I remember now. Her epithet was bulb. That was it. Basically, her epithet lets her create plant related stuff. So as you might have noticed with the yam and the rapscallion, she's able to make things. They're all related to bulbs in a way. She basically treats her summons and she basically treats her plants and bonsai blasters equally, which is why she calls all of us her boys. So that's it. It would be kind of cool having an epithet, but I'm not exactly sure what mine would be if I had one.
Anxiety.
Well, I don't know that I'm in much of a position to speak on that, as I have one, but all I could say off the cuff is that, well, I don't suppose focusing on what you don't have leads to healthy decisions.
Hmm. Well, I mean, no, it's fine. I never really was one focusing on epithets anyway. She just let us guess. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm just not cut out to be a bonsai blaster. You know, Jordan like looks down as he just walks on over and just like slides his back against the wall as he just like starts curling up into a ball. Well, I don't know. I just don't think I only became a part of the Blasters because I just wanted some money, you know. I just wanted to live by myself, and it's a lot. I don't know. I would just rather live comfortably in my house. That's all you need to know.
Well, what when you mean you needed money?
Well, I guess how would I put this? Let's see, just gonna quickly get him back up. There we go. I'm just gonna quickly, there we go. Well, how would I put, I just kind of thought when I moved down on my own, I was kind of thinking that everything would be much easier, but it turns out that in order to stay inside an apartment, you kind of need money every month. So I looked for some jobs and it looked like the bonsai blasters were always hiring. So that was what I decided to go with. I'm not really good with pyramid schemes, but I'm assuming that I am not making as much money as I should be.
You're not making money at all.
Oh,
In fact,
well,
you're losing money.
oh, is that right? Well, Brittany's still, well, my boss still tries to help out. She helps out with some of the money she gets working at that fast food restaurant. She does when not working as a blaster. So there's that. I guess. I don't know. I just want to. I just rather be anywhere else but outside.
Well, we could do that. Sure.
I don't know. I mean, like, Brittany's just done a lot for me. You know, like, I just feel like at that point, I feel really bad if I just left with. I just feel like I would just feel bad if I left, and after everything she did for me. What should I do? Jordan just looks. Yeah, he seems like really conflicted. Like mainly due to his anxiety, from what he's been telling Marie and what he's been telling you, like Brittany, despite her acting like a villain, she seems to be like a genuinely nice person.
I mean, I can see where you would feel that way. I don't know how much good this would do you personally, but I think maybe talk with her about it.
Right? I mean, talk to her about me considering leaving the Blasters.
About what you want.
Mm.
If that means leaving the Blasters, then I would hope you could at least still stay friends.
I guess I could try. I guess. I would just feel really bad though. I'm just too scared to actually say that to her face, you know? And I just get all these thoughts in my head, and I don't know, it's really tough.
And yeah, I suppose it would be that way. First, the first person you came to trust, striking out on your own, and it would be a difficult choice having to break that to her.
I guess maybe sometime after this game show and after hanging out with that doctor lady, maybe I could talk to her about it. I don't know. I'll think about it at least.
Yeah, but just think about it, at
Can,
least.
can we go back? Can we go back to the studio now? I just want to be with Brittany.
Okay, sure.
All right. Thanks, Nicholas. The Jordan, he just quickly scampers off from back over to the studio.
Like, and I just follow, like, not too fast.
All right then. All right. So now that we got that out of the way, I guess now we can focus on. To bigger and better things. At least I think they're better. Erna, what would you like to do?
Don't break my ears.
Erna, what would you like to do?
Well, first of all, two things. One, yes, my icon is Sylvia. I am very glad you noticed that, and that's for very obvious reasons. Second of all, Erna's generally trying to relax, because it's the final game, and it's about to come up. So she's more or less, like, checking out the show stage for now, seeing everything, like, functional. Like, show set, legitimately.
Okay, all right then. So you can move your icon if you want. So like, where do you want to go?
You know what? Fuck it, I'll check backstage.
All right.
To see what's there.
All right. All right. Move on over. Okay. So yeah, Erna. So like you. As you're about to head to the door, you would see that like you just hear like a bunch of thrashing and banging. You could probably guess where that's coming from.
She kind of gently opens the door and sees if Bristol is in there.
Yeah, you walk inside, and yes, you do see Bristol. Yeah, you just see the first thing you see, is a Bristol just constantly you see him like using his spiked bag against his soda machine. Yeah, but if you're not sure if he's doing it because he's petty or if he's just doing it because he felt like it. Meanwhile, you just see like Chester. You see him like his hands are on his head. While this purple slime is just next to him, looking just as frightened.
Has he been beating the shit out of the vending machine for like 30 minutes? Like, how long exactly?
You look at them, Erno, you look at the vending machine, it has been, like, beaten up for quite a while, but for some odd reason, it still surprisingly works.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, hey, look, talking about the destruction of machinery, and property damage brought over the toaster. Let's see here, alright, so as you, like, open the door and close it, Bristol looks it over you. Oh, well, if it ain't the painkiller lady who used me as a bat. You know, first off, I like your style. Second of all, why?
We know this is the
This is
trailer.
pretty obvious when it comes to the situation, you know? Big ball, little boy with a bat, why not?
Well, I do like the way I do like your style, using somebody as a literal bat. But never really thought about doing that before. I appreciate that, Bucko.
Bristol says while placing his bat on top of this red slime. This red slime like turns around. It looks like it's ready to strike at Bristol at any moment before he lifts up his bat. And aren't you ever tired of being nice? Don't you just want to just break something for the heck of it? I mean, look at that run down there. He's too much of a goody two shoes.
Can her epithet flare up for just a moment to show how much repressed anger she likely has?
Yeah, Bristol being the physical embodiment of an epithet, immediately see it, it's like, oh, yeah, I think you and I are gonna get along just fine. As he gets closer, Chester is forcefully dragged out of his chair since they are more than 5 spaces apart.
Oh, if only I didn't have the reputation as the public speaker that brings up everyone's hearts.
Come on!
Sadly-
Come on! What's wrong with causing a little bit? What's wrong with causing a little bit of? What's wrong with causing a little bit of anarchy every now and then? Am I right, Chester? Am I right, Brunt? I don't think anarchy is a good idea. Shut up! Shut up! Who asked you?
Well, that's quite unfortunate, but frankly, anarchy's a little bit too destructive. I prefer emotional damage if I were to cause anything.
Well, I'm sure you can find your way to let all that anger loose. I mean, just remember, I'm just saying, you know, if you hold up your emotions like that run over there, you get people like me. And I don't know about you, but I think Sai's being a sentient epithet. Am I right, buddy, or am I right? He says, turning around, looking at this red slime. The slime immediately ignores him and gets back to watching the TV. You're no fun.
Erna isn't inscribed, Ayana.
Bristol just goes, man, you're no fun. Whatever, you could sit around for all I care. I don't really care what you do. I'm gonna go get me a soda. He then just starts bashing against the vending machine some more.
Can I tip the vending machine on top of him?
Alright, what?
Yeah, tip the vending machine on top of him just so he learns.
I mean, you can try. It is a pretty big vending machine. You're gonna need to roll decently high.
About decently high.
Oh!
Yep, that's
Oh
high.
boy! I mean, just he gets, I mean, yeah, you see him like get crushed underneath the vending machine. Chester looks at over, completely terrified. Bristol! He like quickly goes at over. He's like, you see him like trying to like lift up this vending machine. Just come on, get out! Meanwhile, Erna, you see like that epithet smoke as then Bristle just pops up behind him. Shut up! Crap! Like bashes the back of his head with his bat. Ow! What was that for? Come on, I ain't dead, you dumb bastard. I'm gonna keep. If everyone knows, if you die, then I die as well. So shut up.
How's that for anarchy?
Bristle like looks away, just like he seems to be like, Erna, give me a roll to see like on Bristle's expression.
I already have an emotional thing, so oh fuck.
Yeah, Erna, like, I mean, you're a public speaker. You know your way around people. You look over at Bristol, like, as Chester, yeah, as he's like constantly apologizing and like and was worried for Bristol's safety. You gotta feel like that Bristol kind of appreciates Chester being worried for him. He just like doesn't want to show it. He's just like, whatever. He just starts floating over and relaxes on that chair. Meanwhile, the purple slime immediately the purple slime immediately quickly sloshes on over to the couch.
I'd like to comment something to Bristol. Honey, you
What is
smiled
it?
a bit when he was worrying about you.
Hey, what'd you say? Sorry.
I said, honey, your smile was showing a bit when Chester was worried about you. That's all she just leaves the room.
You get back here! That's whatever. It's not even worth it. Bristol like just sits on the chair as Chester hesitantly just sits back on his own chair. Alright. Now that we're done with that scene, Melton, welcome back. So yeah, now it's your turn. What would you like to do before we get on with the final game?
Fuck, my fucking roll 20 broke again.
Hearing the smashing of the vending machine against the floor and person, I break into the room and begin raiding the broken vending machine.
Alright, you look inside. There are a ton of soda cans, surprisingly all in good condition.
I take all of them.
All right, you take all of roll me a 1d10.
Okay.
You get 8. Yeah. You get 8 soda cans.
Once I'm done reading the soda vending machine, I'm just gonna watch some TV with the slimes.
All right, the slime looks like it wants to kill you. Well, this one just like slowly looks on over in its sickly state, and then it just like looks on over back at the TV. So Marie, did you want to do anything, or did you just want to relax by the thing the entire time?
They fucking roll 20, decided fuck off.
Oh my god. Nah, it's hard to do RPCs on unlimited text. Okay, that's fair. I guess in that case, we'll do just a bit of a time skip then. All right, so time passes by as everyone does their own thing. Let's see. One of the camera crew tells everybody that like, hey, it's like, hey, we're gonna be like, hey, Raymond's gonna be done in a few more minutes. You might want to get back to your spots. You might want to get back to your locations as everybody starts making their way back. And let's see here. I'm just gonna get Pidgey back to where she was. Alright then. Jordan goes on over here. Let's see. And then Chester and Bristol. Malton, you might want to come along as well.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Alright. Alright, let's see. Nick. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Just sit on the chair, not the table.
Like cryptocurrency robot does what he wants.
No, shut up. Come on, no, just screw you. You're getting back on the chair. Come on. You gotta be civil.
Like strings just fucking out into the chair.
I'm the one pulling the strings now. You get back here. Moving on. Let me see here. Okay, yeah. All right, so then after a few more minutes passed, Raymond, he comes back as he swings the door open with gusto. Yes, and everybody has made it just in time. He looks over at Mountain. Aren't you the time to bend the rules of Raymond looks on over as he sees me fumbling upon his words. Let's see here. What's the word I'm looking for? Yes, basic human decency. I like your style, robotic calamine. With all that said, let's move on to the.
Because I am not human, I do not have human decency.
Yes, of course you have robotic decency. He says
That's not a thing.
He's like snapping his fingers at you, like pointing at you. It's like trying to look all cool. In any case, with that said, everyone, meet me into the next area for your final game. Everyone, if you be so kind. Raymond runs on over, and yes, he opens the door, leading everyone inside.
Rather fast of a transition this time around.
Alright then. Oh boy, yeah, this is gonna be good. Okay, so here we are. Okay, so yeah, once again, yeah, you step through the door, and there is a bright, and of course there is a bright flash of light, similar to the Goo Getter, similar to the game area, like with the Goo Getter. Let me see here. There's just like a bright flash. It's just like walking through this white void. Like a bright flash of light. And then once the flash is over, there's still something very bright. There's a sun shining down on you. However, it is a lot more hotter than usual. You feel your feet walk across the ground. It is not grass, rather it is sand. You hear the sound of the ocean waves crashing against the shore. As you feel like you have just entered a tropical paradise. You just see Raymond. Yeah, you just see him like, yeah, like, you just see him just like, tapping his foot to the rhythm of the music playing in the background. And it's like Paige looks rather starry-eyed, looking at this tropical area. He's like, wow, it looks so great. Yeah, that reminds me of the time that I tried to make a cottage. That reminds me of the time I tried to make a cottage. And at the base of a volcano. That did not age well. That did not end well. You did what? Jordan immediately freaks out. It's like hides under like the nearest palm tree possible. Chester and Bristle just start doing their own thing.
Kind of just looks to see if Jordan's okay immediately.
Jordan, yeah, again, you just see like Jordan curled up into a ball, just underneath this palm tree. As you could probably tell that he doesn't like you could probably tell he doesn't like going out much.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Can I just give him a small pan to act as like shielding from the sun?
Sure. Sure, you do that. Like, yeah, you like give him a frying pan. He just like looks over at you. What am I supposed to do with this?
It's the best protection I have, unfortunately.
Oh, thanks. I guess he just like holds a frying pan above his head as you see him like slowly walk out of the palm tree. Again, you can tell that he is not comfortable about this.
Like, wait, are you being on fire?
It was remember the second game, Hail Mary.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyways, Marie is like, oh, do not worry, my friend. Everybody knows you always come prepared. I have it right here. He hands you a bottle of sunscreen. You can apply it onto yourself, or you could have a friend to do it for you. It doesn't matter either way. Enjoy the festivities. Just before I announce the final game, if you excuse me. He then just like. You see him like walk on over to this massive cave before he disappears inside. Before he disappears.
There's nothing else in there, right?
You hear no response.
Okay, I'm going to assume that's a yes. There is something else in there, and I'm not going to have anything to do with it.
All right,
not
so
like
Melton,
the last game.
Melton, what are you doing?
He's trying to leave via boat.
He's just trying to get the boat working.
All right, you could see that it is a standard boat. It feels like you are able to like row it as normal, but it feels like something is just preventing you from actually like going offshore.
I jump into the water.
Wait, what'd you say? Oh, you jump into the water? All right, I mean, you jump into the water. You jump into the water. It is actual water. Your body begins to electrocute.
Oh no.
It kind of just looks over to see this entire situation and kind of just deadpans very heavily.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah,
there's just a reaction.
Melton just flops back onto the shore like a fish.
I was gonna say, yeah, you're just flopping like a fish. Let's see here. I mean, you just see like Giorno just like Giorno. As you watch Melton acting like a freaking idiot, you just see Giorno and Paige like relaxing over there. You just see Giorno just like relaxing on that beach chair, and it looks like Paige is just like making a sandcastle as she's just enjoying the scenery.
Oh, that's cute.
All right. Oh, Marie, what did you want to do? Oh, Melton, did you have something in mind? Melton, what are you doing?
He's just going up to Giorno and trying to sell him real estate, despite not having it and probably needing some place to stay.
All right. Marie, what are you Marie, what are you doing? Are you just vibing on the bed? Or on that bed, the boat?
Boat nap.
Alright then.
Boat nap.
I mean, yeah, you sure do have a map. Yeah. Alright then. Yeah, it's like rocking a little bit from what's on the, yeah, it's rocking slightly, like for the bit that's on the water. Yeah, you get a feel for it. Did you guys want to do anything else, or before Raymond comes back, or no?
Away from the others, I'm going to investigate this tree.
All right. All right then. All right. I mean, yeah. You look at this tree. It is like a standard palm tree. It is like completely organic. Like you could see that there were even coconuts on it. Like you could probably get like some actual coconut milk out of it. Yeah, all of it's like completely lively. All of it's completely organic. You get the feeling that again, it's probably because of Raymond's epithet.
Yes.
Yeah, it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder, noticing like the common theming with the other games. Like who does this belong to?
Let's see. So we've had. Okay, so we've had the first game was that tic-tac-toe game in the ruins. The second was a snowman race in freezing cold. The third was slime ranching. Goo getting.
Slime ranching? Oh man.
Yeah, you missed that game. Sorry.
In just
oh man.
What looked like a normal meadow, and now we're here playing whatever in a tropical.
Yeah, it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. Like, who does this which friend did Raymond make to have this place represent this place best?
I'm going to guess it was that fellow who popped in unannounced.
Marty Grace? No, it is not him. I mean, you could probably ask this guy down there if you want. You just see him like having his camera down, like you see him like having his camera on a table underneath the umbrella. Oh, I'm actually looking over what Marie guessed. Hold on. Oh, so you could do whatever. I'm just messaging.
Hop on over. Hey, do you know who the guest star is for this game?
This guy looks on over. He's like, he looks like slightly annoyed from somebody asking him when he was just trying to relax. He's like, all right, I'm sorry. What was that? Sorry. Can you repeat that question?
Oh no. Sorry. I hate to. Sorry.
No. It's fine. Come back. Look, sorry. So what were you trying to ask?
I was just wondering who the guest was for this segment.
Well, I'm not really sure who it is, but I might actually know. They're the last thing you'd expect. That's all I can really say. I don't want to really spoil it too much. So then, your name is, what was it? Nicholas, right?
Yes.
All right. I might as well introduce myself. The name's Kevin. Kevin Real. So then, how's it been? So what's it like for your first time on this game show?
That's not as terrifying as I thought it might be, although I don't know the consequences after, I don't know the consequences in full, but I don't suppose it could be too bad.
I see. That's all right then. That's fair. Look, tell me, you ever? I will admit, I have seen you guys perform every single game on this show so far, and let me tell you, if there's just one thing I really hate, man, it's cameras. I just don't like being recorded and all that. And I know, ironic, I'm a cameraman who doesn't like being recorded.
Well, I mean, you are the recorder, so.
Yeah, I know. Look, it's just a part-time thing, I'm only on the show part-time. It's like, I have nothing against Raymond, or, he's a good guy. I guess I guess I could consider him a friend. Just good God, it's just good God. I'd rather be anywhere else right now. However, I did notice that you guys did destroy like what, 2 cameras? One of them was being manned by another person.
Yeah,
Sorry.
both were in Hail Mary.
Tell me a question. I got a say. I don't mean to bun in, but you wouldn't happen to be camera shy, would you?
I don't suppose. I mean, I'm already on national television, so
I love how you just casually ignore the Kevin real rewards. So yeah, basically throughout the entire adventure, for every camera that you have destroyed, you would have gotten a tiered reward. You have destroyed 1 camera, technically 2, because of what happened in the second game. But you have been, so all of you gained 1 stamina.
Wow. I know I should have destroyed more.
All right then.
yeah, that's right. I gotta pull up my
All right then. So yeah, I'm just going to assume that you're at least a little camera shy. But hey, it's none of my business.
Well, I mean, it is part of what I agreed to.
Look, just like you just do your thing. I'll do mine. All right. Just enjoy what little time you have left on the show. I'm not even sure how likely it is you guys are going to be coming back, because I have seen multiple people show up on this. I have seen like the same person appear multiple times. But yeah, I don't want to get too far into it. You just have fun, okay, kid? He says as he pulls his hat downwards to cover more of his eyes, as he just like rests his arms behind his head. I'm just gonna relax.
Oh, okay then, you do that. Leave him be.
All right then. All right. So is that all? Is that all you guys want to do? Before we get on to the final game.
Mountain eats sand.
All right. You. All right. As Malton eats sand. Yeah. The camera then pans on over to this cave as Raymond comes out. Raymond comes out. Everyone, please make your way to the entrance of this giant, massive, totally not haunted cave.
God damn it.
Oh, there's going to be another giant creature, is there?
All right, man. Let me see here. Just gonna get everybody set up. All right, then. Yeah, sorry. I just need to get this everybody's set up. Okay, so one.
Well, I mean, we have a haunted opponent, so why not?
I'm not haunted. I'm just. Chester still looks a little aggravated or upset or just whatever.
You have
Alright.
ghost friend. Ghost friend is not good, cool.
Now then, my friends. In order to truly test the bond, of friendship, you go through various trials and tribulations. Yes. What? Let's see. I meant to flip. Raymond's icon. We've all been through various trials and tribulations. Yes. Whether it be climbing a mountain, performing a life-risking dare, or through the most piteous of reasons, we all 9 times out of 10 we all come out as friends at the end. We don't talk about that 10th. We don't talk about that 10th attempt because clearly Fred clearly got more what he bargained for that day. Anywho, I love it. No, what better way to
get special friend?
What better way to cap off a game? What better way to cap off a game about making friends and finding some treasure? You guys ready to raid some caves? Are you excited for the gold that's been untold? Get ready for treasure Thorough! He says while holding his arms up into the air. As once again, through the TV's perspective, you just see there would be like a massive treasure chest that like plops down into the middle of the screen, shakes a little bit, and then opens up to reveal a giant pile of gold as it says in shining gold letters, Treasure Thorough. However, before we move on to our final game, allow me to spare you one final time. But shut up. He like snaps his fingers. The drawing is gone. Before we get on to the final, before we properly begin this game, allow me to give you one more moment of your time. Again, shut up. So yes, allow me to go through the last bit. So let's see here we are. Moment of your time. All right, here we are. Treasure Thorough rules. Yes, one better way to form a camaraderie and then to search for a box full of treasure. Ready to use shovels and maps to find a lost gold of Kabu Topsy, but adventurers beware, for you'll have to pry it from his cold, dead hands.
Oh, fucking boy.
So yes, so yeah, but of course, naturally, there is the main gimmick of this game. And the main gimmick of this adventure is that all of you will be given one special role for the adventure. Not adventure, for this game. These are the roles as follows. Starting, I will quickly show all of them at once. Actually, I'll show them off one.
Again.
Yeah, what was that?
Doug is a Bajan over again.
Oh, I'm sorry, all I heard was drowned out again.
Doug is a Bajan on again.
Oh, god dang, yeah, I see that, okay. Okay, then, so, like, Melton, can you not? Anyways,
Fine.
anyways, alright then. Anyways, allow me to showcase them one by one. First up, we have the Navigator, just gonna, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, sorry, I'm just like getting rid of all these. There we go. No, sorry. First of all, we have the Navigator. Followed by the Buccaneer. Who is basically the muscle of the group. And then we have the Surgeon, and finally we have, of course, the Captain.
Okay, I remember seeing these posted in like the group finder, and they scarily our character.
All right then. So yeah, only one of you can be given each role. To make it fair, like for someone like Chester, who's technically two people in one, and Chester and Paige, they will only one of them, both of them will only have one role. It's one role in the crew. It's not like Bristol and Chester will have Buccaneer, and Paige and Pidgey will have Navigator. It's like only one of them can have it. Okay, so let me see here. Let's see. What's his full name? I never actually thought about that. For what the D stands for. He's just Raymond D. Man. Also, yeah. So Marie, you are going to be playing the role of a surgeon. Save Yuri in times of need. And whatnot. Okay then. So then, as for everybody else, what role are you guys going to be?
Is anyone going to one Buccaneer? Because I was going to take that one.
I was gonna go for Navigator.
I guess that leaves me the Captain.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay then. So like just copy. Just like copy and paste your. So make sure copy and paste your guys's respective roles onto your like talent or something, just to make it a bit easier.
Okay.
All right. I will also do the same for the enemy team, but I will not reveal which of them takes which role. So I just need to quickly open it.
And you said Page Navigator.
No, I mean like it was just like naming an example.
Yes, but they have a bird.
Yeah, but that doesn't automatically mean they're gonna go for that.
Good point.
Okay then. So let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright then. Okay. All right, and sorry, I just need to quickly copy and paste all this stuff, but hopefully Roll20 doesn't decide to be stupid. Because Roll20,
This may be pretty stupid today.
It's okay. It's a little slow for me too. Man, why did I go for edit when I should have gone for passing? All right then. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Chester will be this role. No, I'll go back. I'm really sorry that I'm really sorry that this starting to drone on a bit. I'm sorry. I just need to get all this stuff ready.
You take your time.
Thank you. Okay.
Especially since I get to pan a spear in the fucking face.
Boy, I guess while we're waiting, you can take a guess at You can take a guess at Raymond's epithet if you want.
You just want the rest of my guesses in the fucking document?
No, just read them out loud.
Okay, my final ones are intersection, people pleaser, desire, and opportunity.
None of those are correct!
Of fucking course.
Man, this is just tragic.
It is.
Is
Alright,
int.
Okay then, so this one will work for
1 minute.
Alright. Alright, it better be a quick minute because I'm almost done. Okay. Just making sure, yes, you are that, so...
Also, on a second note, I will also be taking guesses for fucking Erna's epithet, because I think it's pretty obvious at this standpoint.
Alright. Alright then. Yeah, you guys can take a guess at Erna's epithet, as well as Nicholas's, if you want.
This mountain's just a fucking Monday.
Yep.
No. No. This epithet isn't fucking Erna.
Why would your name be your epithet? Looks at Moot. That is contrived. It's convoluted. Also, screw you.
It is not Dash.
Alright.
If you want a hint, again, she's a public speaker that is meant to be encouraging people and keeping their hearts up in some way.
Alright, welcome back. So then, just going
Is
Not Harpy.
Raymond's Nexus?
it is not Nexus. Also, time's up for epithet guesses after Marie's. It is not, nope, it is not Pulse. None of those are her epithet. Anyways, time's up. So yeah, Raymond, as he takes a few steps back, now then, players, get to the, players, when you are ready, go through the cave and begin the greatest treasure hunt of all time. Marie, no, stop climbing the cave. Jordan looks on over, it's like, all right, here goes.
Confirm Chester's general direction before entering the cave.
Hey, well, what'd you do?
I said I poured soda on Chester.
Oh, yeah, Chester shivers a little bit while Bristol snickers. Alright then. Alright, and with that, we will now officially begin the game as we go to the song, Sandy Spelunking. Let me see here if I can get it. It is right over here. Alright, so you enter the cave as Raymond wishes you good luck. As you might imagine, it is very dimly lit. The place around is very dimly lit. All you hear are the sounds of rubble, rocks, and clacks. You're not sure where the clacking is coming from, but you feel like that you're not alone.
I knew there was something down here.
Well, maybe I guess we should start, right? Chester, nervously walks along, as everybody else starts to follow.
There it is.
Just screw for
It was
me.
just not there.
Oh.
All right then. So yeah, I'm just gonna. All right, yeah. I just need a go boy. Oh man, times like this made me wish I times like this made me wish I had a co-GM for this. All right then. Here we are. All right then. So just need to put that along. All right, Melton, you walk on over. There's just a rock wall over there.
It's a rock.
Okay, I would advise we stick somewhat together.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Nicholas is right. You know, maybe we should stick together. All right. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. I'm going. Oh no, I'm going off on my own. See ya, suckers! Woo! Your Bristol like quickly dashes off. That's Chester is forcefully dragged along.
Am I to like try and catch Chester before?
Oh
he's
no!
fallen?
Oh no! He's like gone in the blink of an eye.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, if you're that eager, I suppose.
All right then. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. I got like a lot of stuff going on. All right then. Okay. Okay then. So like. All right then. So like, there's a little bit of a path down there. All right then. So everybody else, like, you know, they're just like going along. Yeah,
Mal
like,
gets proficiency.
oh, the Mountain, you guessed her epithet.
Cool.
Yes, Erna's epithet is determination. Let me see. Let me check my rewards. Your rewards was +2 proficiency.
Cool. Let me check my current score. +2.
All right then.
I have 25.
Okay, 25. Oh wait, really? 25? That's weird. Right. Because you're an expert. Oh man. Oh boy, yeah. You sure do get 2 new upgrades.
Oh, well, it's cool.
Yeah. Oh no, actually, you only get 1 upgrade because I actually already added in the other one from because you weren't there. You actually get one. You only get 1 upgrade actually. But here it is. Here's. Yeah, at 24 proficiency, you get. Come on, you know you want it. You want it, don't you? Can now activate a mountain is being attacked.
Ah, cool. So,
Like,
just like he gets attacked. Hey, you
Yeah.
want this cool thing?
Yeah, basically. Alright then, like, okay then, so Erna, Nicholas, where do you want to go? Do you want to go where Marie and Melton are going, or do you want to go where Jordan and Giorno and Paige are going? Oh, Paige is like right here as Jordan, and you see him like cautiously holding up his pea shooter while Giorno is just vibing.
I think I'd best stick with our team.
Alright, what about you, Erna?
Okay, who's going more alone?
Going more alone, it seems like out of all of them, Jordan and Giorno are the ones going at this alone.
You know what? I'll go with them. I'm the Buccaneer anyway, so I might as well assassinate them.
Oh no. Okay, but we'll take care with Paige, Marie, Melton, and Nicholas first. So alright, so all 4 of you walk over here, and you see 5 platforms. All these platforms need to, if you like stone, like the beateries like stone pillars. Oh, okay. Melton, you step on the you step on this stone pedestal, and you hear like a little, like a clicking sound, and then just like you hear like a sound that you got it wrong, as it immediately pops back up, as you're bounced off of it.
Well, I think I know this puzzle.
All right. Oh, Marie, you step on it. There's like a click, and nothing happens. Melton, you step on it, nothing happens. Paige is she's just looking on over. What are you guys doing? Wait, what? Are we supposed to see the numbers? Wait, what?
Mario 64 game puzzle thing.
Oh, you can't. Wait, you can't.
Bird
Oh,
man.
crap! Oops.
You could just roll. Could you roll up a new order?
Sure. I can roll over my bad. All right. For the power of GM Bullcrap, through the power of divine intervention, suddenly, all of a sudden, these two pedestals let out a sudden buzzing sound as you're bounced off.
When it happens, get fiat.
Let's see, my bad. I'm so sorry. I did not think that part through. I could have sworn that I had it all prepared. Let's see here. Okay then. Okay. Marie. Marie. You bounce. You step on this thing. It appears that you are forcefully bounced off. All right then. We'll get back to you guys a little bit. We'll get back to you guys a little bit. As we now transition on over. Well, shrink cheese does sound nice. So Erna, what are you doing? As Giorno and Jordan are walking along.
She's actually attempting to go completely unseen as she follows them.
All right. Let's see here. Roll. Give me a d20 roll because Jordan is very paranoid. Unfortunately, that's barely not enough. Jordan turns around and like points his t-shirt. He's like, ah! He's saying to stay back! Oh, it's just you. Sorry. Ah, welcome, Paisano! You here to join us on this little treasure hunting escapade?
Yes, I'm actually the group's navigator, so currently they likely won't need me at the moment.
Oh, wonderful! We heard a bit of I heard a bit of click clacks over there. Why don't we see what that's all about?
Wait, wasn't I the navigator?
She's lying.
lying.
Don't look about it.
Oh, it's he.
All right then. Okay. So then. Okay. So all three of you walk closer as you feel like you as what is revealed is you see some gold and in the middle you see a crab.
Oh, a crab.
Oh, it's a crab. What's a crab doing here? Oh, hello there, Paisano. Would you like a new home? The crab looks up at Giorno as it starts like clacking its pincers a little bit.
Just in the back, carcinization.
Yes. So, Erna, what do you want to do seeing this crab?
Am I allowed to detect if it is a hostile crab?
You look at the crab, you could see that it is not hostile. It appears to be friendly.
Oh, swell then, actually.
Yeah. The crab notices. Oh, what were you gonna say?
I was just reacting to the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, the crab looks at all three of you, and it jumps up and down a little bit and starts running on, starts skittering on over to some of its piles of gold. And after skittering about, it shows you two small gems. One appears to be a topaz. One appears to be some type of bismuth. However, it places two of them down, and then it just clacks one of its pincers 3 times. I think it's trying to tell us something. Giorno's going to roll to see if he knows exactly what the crab is saying. It is something. I think it's actually missing something. Maybe I think it might actually be missing another one of its little gems or something. Isn't that right, little guy? The crab clacks its pincers multiple times and jumps up and down. It appears to be saying yes.
Oh, that's actually quite unfortunate. What type of gem is it?
The crab looks down a little bit and then like claps its pincers again and skitters on over to some of its gold, and it skitters on over and it shows out what appears to be a silver coin. You could probably assume that whatever third crystal is missing, it is not silver per se, but it is a very, very bright color.
Like the pearl.
Do you know where it might be, little guy? The crab like skitters on over to like this little cave as it lightly taps against its cave. You could probably signal. Jordan looks at the both of you. I think it might be saying that maybe it might be under some rocks. Maybe.
Probably.
And
It's like translate crab.
what'd you say?
Am I allowed to like translate crab?
I mean, you could try to translate crab.
Yeah, that's
You spoke crab. You spoke a tiny bit of crab, and back in like elementary school before, you could probably get the idea that claw tapping against rock equals rock.
yeah. In
Got
other
it.
words, the
Let's start-
other
go on.
gems.
All right, then. And what do we get if we help you out, little guy? The crab looks at Jordan as he asks the question. As he gets out, as he scampers onto his treasure pile, comes back and gets out, gets like a small cloth, like a small pincer's worth of gold. It's probably saying that you're going to be rewarded handsomely if you find it, whatever it's missing.
The same gem likely buried under either the gold or the rocks behind it.
Let's see. The crab shakes its head a bit as it, and again, it taps its claw against its cave. It's probably going to be somewhere in this cave. You just don't know where.
Ah. That's
I'm sure this will be a fun adventure. What do you say? Jordan? You want to go on a little treasure hunt? Not like I have a choice.
well, but I suppose to be enjoying along for
Woo!
these 4 months.
Woo! Excellent! Let's go! Giorno happily runs on over, looks at you guys. Oh, hey guys, how's it going? He then just quickly scampers. He scampers off. Melton, you feel. Melton, you and Giorno bounce off of the stone tablets.
You just kind of winced.
Kinda
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, there's got to be some clue of how to do this, because otherwise we're just going to brute force 120 ways to go about this.
Okay, if I'm going to be completely honest with you, because I didn't think that I had all the numbers. I didn't have some of the numbers in a map player. It's the exact same. I don't want you freaking out over it the entire time.
Okay.
All right. Paige, she just hesitantly steps on the stone pedestal. As we quickly showcase, the boys, the squad. All right then. And you step on the 4. There's only 1 left. Paige looks on over. It's
Oh, we need 5? Oh, hold on. I can do this. Pidgey, could you?
Woo! Paige, Pidgey nods as he quickly flies on, as he gets off of her shoulder and quickly flies on over. It appears he lands on the stone pedestal, but it doesn't look like he's heavy enough. It seems like a bit more weight is going to need to be applied to this one.
am I allowed to send over a cast iron pan?
A cast iron hand. Let's see. You mean try to put on some more weight?
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, yeah, sure, you can if you want, as Yarno and Jordan continue exploring.
Yeah, behind me that I'm gonna throw out the heaviest pan that I probably have on me.
All right, roll for. I mean, you do have the heaviest pan. Roll for throw.
Hopefully it doesn't blush in the burn.
Okay, good. Okay. Don't worry. You were able to. Yeah, you like throw the heaviest pan you've got. Pidgey sees this as he in a panic, like quickly flies out of the way of the pan, as you hear like a thunk. All 5 switches are hit, and there's a bit of rumbling in the center. The rumble, it continues to get rumble and rumble, and all of a sudden, a treasure chest appears. All right, Melton. All right, Melton, you want to open the treasure chest?
Yes.
All right. Okay. So as everybody walks over to see what lies inside the treasure chest, Melton, as you open it up, you get you don't see any gold. However, you instead see something else. You see a piece of paper that reads as follows. Choose a group, freeze a crowd. We sit on a tree with one another while watching the sun beginning to set. I am the reason you have butterflies in your stomach. What am I?
What was that about? Is this some kind of riddle? Nicholas, you're smart. Do you know what this means?
I'm thinking about it. Yes, there's a riddle.
As you're thinking about it, Marie takes a guess.
Oh, it could be love. I guess it would make a little bit of sense. Melton, could you hold on to that paper for a little bit, just in case?
He just opens a chest cavity and places it in it.
All right.
Oh, well, I guess we should get going then.
Paige, as she hesitantly walks off. Meanwhile, with the Three Stooges,
Yeah.
All right then. Okay then. So we're gonna go read a little bit more. All right then. Okay.
Wasn't that much of an idiot.
Another brunch.
All right then. Jordan continues logging along. Hold on, I'm gonna roll. Okay then. So he's just gonna keep going along. You guys can keep moving your character icons if you want.
I'm gonna see what's over here.
All right. Okay. Melton, where are you going? The crab looks over at Melton. Melton, what are you doing with this crab? Melton, answer the question.
Eat the crab.
The crab immediately scampers on back into its cave.
Well, it's gone. I steal its gold.
You sure do steal a little bit of gold.
A fucking osmium pan proceeds to fucking boomerang from Erna to hit Mal in the head.
Alright, anyways, moving on with Marie and Nicholas. So, showing these guys, okay, so you log it over and you see crabs.
Oh, hello.
More crabs.
All the crabs, they all look at you and they just start they seem to be starting to, yeah, hold up, just gonna, they all start beginning to clack their pincers aggressively as they look rather angry at you guys. They seem to be very hostile.
Nope.
Good reason to eat them.
Stop.
Marie, roll just. Okay, there she goes. All right. We'll just ignore Marie for a little bit as we focus on the Five Stooges. I was going to say a roll. I was going to say a roll to see if you don't get pinched, but you've already ran off. So, let's focus on the Five Stooges for now.
He isn't that stupid.
Alright then. Okay then. So as you all continue to traverse forward a bit, and and it's not revealed. Really sorry that this seems a bit unorganized, man. I really should have had a code GM at this point. Alright then.
Don't
okay
worry,
then.
I am very unorganized when it comes to GMing, so it's like nothing.
Alright then. So Nicholas, or no, you're gonna keep going, I assume?
Yep.
Alright.
She's fallen closer to Jorno, if anything.
Alright then, so then. Alright then. Yeah, the path starts becoming a bit more clear. Let's see. Let's see. Jordan looks on over, and yeah, he looks on to see some rubble. Let's see. And, gonna make sure something real quick. Okay, I had to make sure, because I didn't want to pull another, accidental puzzle solver again. Let me see here.
To be fair, at least it wasn't gonna be probably as bad.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, so you see... Alright, so yeah, yeah, the path becomes a bit more clear as you see two piles of rubble. Erna, you might remember from earlier, the crab said that that the third gem it was looking for might be under some rubble. As Jordan, like, looks on over, starts, like, inspecting some of this pile of rocks.
You know what? Yeah, Irma will inspect the other one. Do I roll
All right.
perception?
Oh no, you don't need to roll for perception. You could just like, remember, you could just like try to like break. You could try to like move the rocks or like just do whatever you want. Remember, you are a buccaneer, so you can just like spend 1 point of it to succeed without. You can just automatically remove all the rubble.
I'm going to shovel them out of the way using the pan rather than like try to sift through them.
All right, and then you're going to spend a buccaneer point for that.
No, I'm not spending a buccaneer point for that. It's not an attack action technically.
I mean, like
Attack
it can be used, but it can be used in roleplay situations. It doesn't have to be combat.
Fair enough, but I'm gonna be sifting through with a roll anyways.
All right, roll. Oh dang, yeah. You swing really hard because everybody knows steel types beat rock types. You clear away like a lot of this. Hold on. Okay, yeah.
By accident.
I meant to move the rubble. Yeah, you clear away a lot of this rubble, but you don't see anything inside.
What about the rest of it then? Because it is rather small, isn't it?
You look on, and the rubble is small enough to see that, like, there most likely wouldn't be anything inside. Obviously, I can asking the bacteria. Alright. The bacteria, I'm gonna roll to see if the bacteria find anything. Alright. Alright, the bacteria, like, they begin to scamper about throughout the rubble. You've seen them move about. Jordan, oh, that reminds me, yeah, Marie, yeah, since Marie's epithet was revealed. There we go. Not much better. Okay then. So yeah, as this is going on, they don't really seem to be finding anything that might be of value. However, all they do find is something green and shiny. One of you guys can collect it. Only one of you can get the stamina upgrade. If I recall, if I look through my notes, I think they are worth at least +2, I think +2 stamina, I believe. That was the reward. So, which one of you guys wants it?
I believe I rolled the lowest out of the party.
Yeah, if you need it, then.
Alright, so Erna, you can just walk on over and get that upgrade.
Said that she just fucking threw it at her.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, Erna, you now have +2 stamina.
Since I wasn't at the other crab cove, I'm gonna ask: is there anything in particular we're sorting through these rocks for?
Yeah, we're like helping out a crab find something. We're trying to help a crab find something. Apparently we might get something good if we help him out, I think. Jordan says as he walks along.
What are you helping him find?
Okay, so.
Hey, can I use my navigator thing?
All right. Okay. So where do you want to navigate? Where do you point specifically anywhere on the map? Where do you want to navigate?
I want to look at that.
Okay. You look over here. Okay. So you spend 1 point on that. You feel like that there's some hostiles nearby in that area.
If I just revealed the whole thing.
Oh wait. I'm sorry. I actually need to take a look at my notes because again I have to sort through all this stuff.
Ah, okay.
Okay, navigators are able to request a team lies in this area that isn't visible through a brief. Yeah, it's only through a brief description. It's not. I don't just automatically reveal it. You feel like that. You feel like that there might be something hostile nearby.
Yeah, we already know they're hostiles.
Oh
We
yeah.
don't know that there are hostiles in that area.
Yeah, but there's crabs.
Just
Hostile crabs.
All right. Anyways, moving on.
Oh, my thing back.
I could try and dig through here, or at least pull these off.
Audience member once.
All right.
Oh, what'd you say?
Can I harm an audience member once?
All right.
I
All right
wonder.
then.
I
Yeah.
wonder if I could. Well, would it work this way?
No attempting to actually murder the opposition or any of the employees, including Raymond. That does not include the audience.
All right. Okay. So then. Okay. So Melton and Erna, where do you guys want to go? Because Erna, you are still standing. Erna and Nicholas, you guys are still standing in the rubble.
Well, does the rubble still have anything else within it?
Oh no, there wasn't anything aside from that stamina upgrade.
Alright.
Well, shit. I guess I'm following them then.
All right. Sorry.
Let's follow Jorno.
All right then. Oh yeah. Giorno notices some pile of rubble. Giorno is gonna try to start a roll, and it's gonna try to get some of that rubble out. Oh, you see, like Giorno, you see him like he's clearly not meant for like throwing rocks and but you see him like get at least hand-sized rocks, and some that are slightly bigger. But you see him like he's trying his best.
Erna kind of pops up from behind him. You want help?
Oh, but you know what, Paisana, that would be great.
Well, she's gonna do the same thing she did earlier.
Oh, okay. I'm a roll. Oh, all right.
19s!
All right.
What is it?
All
3
right,
19s now? Never a crit?
All right.
Oh no.
Okay, Erna,
Erna's
you
crit
like.
twice.
All right, Erna. Yeah, you like smack it so hard, like the rubble is gone, and you see something shining. It appears to be this. Oh, that must be what the crab is looking for. Giorno like picks up. Yeah, Giorno like picks up the. Giorno like picks it up. Now we can give it back to the crab. Should we get going, my friend?
Hold on, I'm gonna flip a coin here.
Oh, all right. As Giorno takes the gem.
No.
Yeah, she goes with him.
All right.
Wait, no, that was a D2, not a D20.
All right then. Giorno quickly tells Jordan that they found it, that they found what they were looking for, and as they were going to start heading back. All right then. So now while that's going on, Nicholas, did you still want to explore that area?
Sure. Let's see what
All
else
right.
we can have.
All right. All right then. So I just want to clear that up over there. Now then, as we move on over, I'll just like quickly drag you guys, Erna. I'll drag Erna, Jordan, and Giorno back down to where the crab is. As we go on through here. All right then. Paige quickly follows behind. Melton, you can also move if you want. So you hear, you appear to see, Paige fall behind as it reveals. It appears to be some type of crab. There appears to be like a square stone slab and an indent that is the exact size for it to slide into, and you see this crab.
I'm going to push it in.
All right, Nicholas, you attempt to push the slab, but it does not move whatsoever.
Let me help.
Paige attempts to help you push it. It does not move. The crab just looks at the both of you with its soulless eyes.
This is an adorable cave.
It looks like we need something else to get it to move.
Maybe we can try talking to it, see what we could do to get it out.
Well, about as good as idea as any.
Eat
All
the
right.
rock.
So, what do you want? What do you want to do? What would it take for you to get off that rock?
The crab looks at Paige as it asks the question, and then like it turns around a little bit as if getting something. When you look back at it, it has a clown nose.
Do we need to tell it a joke?
And then it's like claps its pincers as it's like it's trying to reveal its name, and this was its name. He calls himself Chuckles the Crab.
Oh, the crab.
Okay.
Can I eat Chuckles?
Oh, let me
Stop
see.
it.
Okay,
All
let's
right.
see.
Hold on, Nicholas. Do you think maybe we could talk a little bit, trying to come up with a good joke?
Sure.
Okay.
Now let's see.
Paige, she just like motions over Nicholas to go on over. As you guys, as we will cut that scene off for now, actually, we will move on over let's go on over to Erna, Jordan, and Giorno. Mr. Krabs, we're back! Let's see here. The crab slowly, like hesitantly comes out of its little cave as it's like sees the three of you. Alright.
And I kind of just gives a gentle wave to it and like squats down to give that wave because you know it's a cute little crab.
Yes, we managed to bring up what you were searching for. Behold, as Giorno from his person gets out the gem. The crab looks very excited as it like quickly scampers on over and picks it up with one of its claws, like rubbing its body against it, feeling very happy that it is finally reunited with its treasure. The crab then quickly scurries on back over to its cave. What kind of reward do you think that crab is going to give us?
No, frankly, but I would hope it's actually quite good.
I'm sure whatever it is going to be great. After all, generosity is its own reward. You know, I mean, money would be nice. Generosity is its own reward. All right, so then.
Can I check something on Jordan?
Oh, sure. What do you want to check on him?
Bank account.
Wait, what?
Bank account.
Giorno is very rich. I mean, you would know Giorno is like, he is an entrepreneur. I mean, he is the one who owns, he's the one who owns like Goodwill Housing. He's the one. Yeah, he recently became a part of Brooklyn Boulevard, a place known for very eccentric rich people. So yeah, this guy is loaded.
I was trying to check Jordan's.
Oh, Jordan, I'm sorry. Jordan, you can probably tell looking at him, he doesn't have that much money. Anyways, the crab. The crab comes back, and you see him like carrying some gems. It hands out specifically two gems. From one as it sets them down. It specifically hands down an aquamarine and an emerald. Which one tickles your fancy?
Actually, the emeralds.
Oh, you want to go for the emerald?
Yeah.
All right. Then you walk on over and you pick up the emerald. You feel like that you'll become more durable. You have just gained +2 stamina.
Oh, it's stamina and prof.
Jordan walks on over. I guess I could go. I guess I could go for the aquamarine. Jordan picks up the aquamarine as like a little souvenir and like puts it in his pocket. He has now. Normally he would have gained 1 proficiency, but because he is an expert, he gains +2 proficiency.
Oro takes the crap.
All right. All right then, and Giorno, he looks on over, and he also picks up an emerald. He now gains +2 stamina. Let's see here. As also, Jordan has just gotten his first proficiency upgrade. His first upgrade is Stay Back! When inflicted with a stun element, Jordan gains +1 movement during its duration. This does not activate if affected with stun.
I'd like to make a pan manifest against the audience again.
Oh boy, just bonk. Let's see here. Let me see. Just gonna quickly change Journal's thing. Yeah, which he's actually at 27 stamina. All right then. The crab, the crab clacks its pincers with joy as it thanks all 3 of you for returning its gem as it scampers on back inside its little cave. Well, that was fun. Come on, let's get going and speed up with the others, shall we? I guess.
Can I say something?
Oh, what is it?
I like to imagine that the people watching, like the audience members, are just like characters from the, like they've made, like they pitter patter as what was this? What's the old man that beat everyone up?
Gary Beaker.
I like the idea of Gary Beaker just being in the audience, or like YB being in the audience.
Alright now. Just gonna reveal more of the area. Alright, now that's going on, we will now cut back to Nicholas and Paige. They've been alone for a while now. So Nicholas, during that time, I'm assuming during that time you and Paige were able to come up with some good jokes, right? Or like find some ways to make Chuckles the Crab laugh. This charming fella.
Yeah. Alright, alright. Alright, I'm gonna go in for the opener. What did one tectonic plate say to the other when they collided?
Chuckles looks at you curiously. It's like clacks its pincers curiously.
Oh, sorry. That's my fault.
I'm gonna roll something real quick. I also hope you guys are still having fun with this campaign so far.
Yeah.
I'm having a lot of fun still.
That's good. Broken,
Telling
what about you?
people
Are
to
you
eat
having
crabs
fun?
is funny. To me.
Okay, I'm going to assume. Look, man, I have a lot to go through. The Chuckles, he jumps up slightly, but it doesn't seem like it's enough to make him laugh. You feel like you got him to, chuckle. And Paige walks on over. Don't tell me that was the only joke you had.
No, it was not. Thankfully. Well, what was I going to follow that up with again, though?
I guess I can wait a little bit. I'll just rest by the wall with Pidgey.
Okay.
As that's going on, I'm just gonna reveal more of the area to the players that are down here. All right. So yeah, you can come up with another joke as they do that.
Ah, yes. What's the most magnetic ride at the fairground? The Ferris wheel.
Wait, what'd you say it was?
The Ferris wheel.
I see. I'm gonna make another roll. It chuckles a little bit, but slightly less.
Okay. Wasn't going for the physics pun. It's
I don't
too
think
bad.
crabs don't understand physics.
It's most of what I've comprised, so I'm going to have to try this at another angle.
I'm gonna send you something.
Chuckles is going to roll for that particular joke. Let's see here. Oh god dang it! Chuckles begins to like jump up and down excitedly as it claps its pincers. And it jumps so much that it happily bounces and happily jumps off of the stone. And then like skitters along to God knows where, to that tiny little area as it disappears. Paige looks on over.
I can't believe your physics jokes actually worked.
I can't either.
Well, that makes two of us. I guess we can push.
All right then. Okay, so yeah, this time, see, like earlier, it felt like it was impossible. Earlier, it felt like it was impossible to push it because of Chuckles the crab. But now that the crab was gone, you were able to push it with ease. As you both push it into the indent, a little click is heard. A bit of a rumble begins to appear from here, and inside is another treasure chest.
Oh, the chest. Let me see.
Paige opens a chest and opens it, and there appears to be another piece of paper inside. Let me see. What did I make the second? Let's see. What did I make this one? I believe. Yeah, actually, I know what it is. I remember when I made this one. Let me see. I'm trying to remember which clue it was that I had for this one. I'll just go properly. I'll just go properly for this one. It reads as follows: I am the reason for ambition, but also for war. Be it slaying a dragon or a poorly designed level, only one will come out on top. What am I?
Huh, that's an interesting riddle. Maybe we could save that for later. We can think about it on the way down.
Sure. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit.
Yeah, Paige. Yeah, she like stuffs it. She like stuffs it inside one of her pockets as she goes onwards. All right. Then. So now with all that settled, Erna, where the heck are you? Erna, you're down there the entire time. I thought you would have been back with the others.
I'm making the epithet token.
Hey, what?
I'm making the epithet token.
Oh my God, Tony! Erna, for the love of God, you can do that for later.
This might be
There's
the last
no
fucking
later.
episode.
Okay, look, honey, please. All right. Sorry, hold on.
She's... Yeah, let's just say she's with the group for now.
All right. Alright then, so he quickly follows along. Okay then. Okay, so I'll reveal a bit more of the area, as now there appears to be a rather large cave in this area. Yeah, Jordan is just like, are you sure it's a good idea to go in that cave? I'm getting bad vibes from it.
I kick a nearby rock into the cave.
Oh dear. Alright then. Let's see.
Just-
No, I'm sure it'll be fine. Come on, nothing but another guy. Jordan! Oh, Jordan, wait! Let's see. All four of you, walk inside the mountain. Did you want to go in the cave with the others?
Not yet.
All right. Okay, I guess then it's just gonna be Jordan, Nicholas, and Giorno go inside it. Oh, Erna, you're
Actually,
coming
no,
along.
Erna.
Yep.
All right. All right. I'll have all of you in a GM layer to signify that you're all inside. As I do something real quick in another room. Okay. So it was Erna, Giorno, Erna, Giorno, Jordan, and Nicholas. Yeah, those were the four that entered. Got it. Just doing that for like future reference. I'm getting really sorry. Okay, now we're back to these guys. Okay, good. Okay. So Marie, so like as you're making your way like down this path, you hear like some faint groaning down here. Like you'd recognize that wimpy voice from anywhere. It's Chester. I can see it. I see it. You got the token updated. Thank you. That's nice. All right then. So, Marie Melton, did you guys want to guys keep going down that path, or did you want to go up?
I want to go up.
Oh, okay, Melton. Okay, Melton, you could go up. I mean, like, no one's for. It's not like a demo. It's not like okay, Melton, you go up. Marie and Paige are going down. Okay.
I'm going to feel really bad for Chester if what I think is happening is happening.
What do you think is happening?
Him getting his ass beaten by crabs.
Oh boy. Well, you say that, but
I was kidding.
you look on over, you see Cheddar's like, oh, it hurts. And you see like Bristol, it's like fighting. He's just like, stay back! I got a spike back, and I'm not afraid to use it. All the crabs are like, look. All these crabs are just like aggressively clacking their pincers at Bristol. Oh, as he looks over at Marie and Paige. Oh, thank God you guys did. Hey, can you help me fight off these crabs? Like, they're practically a lot more threatening. They're practically a lot more stronger than they look. Or I feel like they aren't really. They're just like a lot more stubborn.
And I'm assuming Marie is going to do something.
Marie, what did you want to do? Releases a pathogen. Roll for pathogen.
Oh God.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna roll to see how many of them resist it. Oh dang! All but one manages to resist. This one wasn't able to resist enough. It was an ability. Yeah, it certainly works. Like, this one was just, like, too infected and it just died. The other managed to resist it quite well. The phase 3 stamina. Alright. And Bristol, like, starts to cough a little bit and, like, quickly flies out of there. Well, not exactly what I had in mind, but hey, it works!
Whatever works.
Yeah, these crabs, they start like scuttling towards you a little bit. Can you showcase like what the effects are as a result? I'm let's see here. All right.
Stop trying to kill the crabs.
Infecting anyone of your choice. All right. So which one do you infect first? Whoever. Yeah, is he like one of the? Nobody dies. Yeah, nobody dies in AC except when they do.
It's literally all I ask you is just to stop trying to eat the fucking crabs.
All right. So all of them like start scuttling towards you, and they start to let out the most, and they fight back with the most powerful thing you can imagine, the claws. It'll be starting. I'm just gonna do a collective total for this one. All right. Yeah, all of them like start scuttling towards you aggressively. As like they manage to pinch you on your. All of them pinch you. Like 2 of them pinch you on each leg. So you're dealt like 5 damage. All right, which one are you going for? You can only target one, so. All right, yeah, this one gets stabbed with a syringe. It like falls off. Yeah, it just like falls off of the chest. Alright, this one like falls off of the chest and passes out. Let me see here. Meanwhile, Bristol is just like, all right, You know what? Sure, why not? How can I be a delinquent if I can't get past a sickly clap? Watch this. Hey lady, watch this. He like flies on over to this particular crab as he just screams, "Batter up!" Let's see how he does. Fuck! And the Bristol readies his cat. It looked like he for sure had it. I mean, he had it right there, but the crab nimbly dodges out of the way and counters attack with its own claws. He gets pinched on the nose. As Chester takes 3 damage. Paige, in a fit of panic, she starts throwing, she tries to help Bristol by throwing some breadcrumbs at it. God dang it. Marie, what do you want to do?
Why are the crabs evolving to more crab?
Oh boy. You just arrange at the crab next. Next to Bristol. Oh boy. This crab leaps on over for a counterattack. As this adds 1, 2, 3, 4. As these two start pinching at you. Oh boy. And 1 stack. Alright. Let's see. This one like immediately like passes out. This one, through its sickness, through one last hurrah, tries to pinch you hard. It could not get that last pinch.
Yeah.
Let's see how this one does as it pinches Paige. Oh, Paige takes 3 damage from that. Okay. You know what, Sickly? You know what, lady? Hold on. I got this. Surely I can hit this guy. Bristol goes for another swing. Yeah, he manages to get first swing. Yeah, you see him like ready as bat as he just like slams it down over her head. Its shell just like it just like immediately passes out as its like legs twitch a little. Ha! Serves you right. What happened? Last thing I remember was getting pinched a lot. Don't worry about it, Ron. Don't worry about it, Ron. It was just the world saying screw you. That's not very nice. What else? What isn't nice? So Marie, did you want to open this chest? Alright. Okay then, you open the chest and you find more crabs! No, I'm kidding. You instead find another piece of paper. We are legion, for we are many. United we stand, but divided we fall. We are but crabs in a bucket, soon to one day die as brothers in arms. What am I?
Well, then again, the community behind these things.
That's an interesting. Actually, I remember. Hold on. Paige showcases Marie, Chester, and Bristol. Her clue that she got. Maybe these all tie into some. Maybe these all tie into some riddle. Yeah, Peach might have a point. Well, whatever it is, it better be simple. Because I hate riddles. Let's see, Melton, this entire time you could have moved your character.
I know, I just haven't really been feeling it right now.
Okay, well, I mean, you can... Alright, I'll just move your character then.
Yeah.
Alright. And then just please tell me that you'll still be in the mood to continue.
I was just about to say... I was just about to ask if we continue this tomorrow, but I can still go. I can still go on.
Alright, I mean, like, there's only 1 more hour left until today ends. Let's see here. Let's
Still.
And I have a sneaking suspicion that we're not going to be able to finish this specific one in a day.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I figured that like this was going to be like the longest. This was going to be the longest out of all of them. So yeah, let's see. Paige, as Paige like reads her thing.
Well, let's think about it for now. Let's think about it until later. Let's just go.
Chester hesitantly follows Paige as Bristle follows along as well. I see, Melton. If you want, you can just, if you want, you could just like leave leave for now, and I could puppet Melton until then.
Yeah, I don't really want to miss the final, like the ending.
All right.
It seems like it will end.
All right, if you say so. Nothing's forcing you. Nobody's forcing you to stay here or to leave. I'm just saying. Oh, want to take a break? I guess we could take a short break. Would 15 minutes sound good?
Yeah.
That sounds right.
All right then. Yeah, sure. We have been going at this for a few hours now. Besides, there's not going to be much time left afterwards. Sure, yeah, we can have a short 15-minute break. Jumpy, you could stop the recording right here. All right then. After that totally not one-day break, we are back.
Break was only 5
That
minutes.
is only 15 minutes.
Yeah. What are you guys talking about? It's only been What are people talking about? It's clearly been like 15 minutes. Moving on. So during that break, the players were able to guess some epithets. They were able to guess Raymond's. Raymond's epithet was cordial, and Marie Delmucos was able to guess his epithet. She got +4 proficiency, but because I felt a little, I felt a little generous, it gave her +5, but Marie decided to give that additional +1 to Erna.
Because I'm nice.
Speaking of Erna was actually able to successfully guess Marty Grace's epithet. His epithet was Ardor, and she just gained a +8 proficiency. So let's see here, and now her proficiency is at 25. Which we will go over really quick before we go on with the adventure. So
I'm sorry, Otaku, you don't have time.
okay.
You do not have time.
Okay, then, so
You
making
have been
sure.
banned from time itself.
Okay, so making sure. Your proficiency before was at 17, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this is for Erna. Your proficiency was at 17 before, correct?
Yep, now it's 25.
Okay, perfect. This is good. Just to make sure. So first off, you get 2 upgrades. Your first upgrade is at 18 proficiency, a touch of kindness. Happy frying deals +1 damage.
Funny enough, this actually fits my entire plan for what I wanted to do this session.
All right. Next up
that sounds like you want to commit murder.
At 23 proficiency, you actually get a brand new ability. Watch out! Alert an ally within line of sight, allowing them to make a contested roll against something coming towards them once per round.
Watch out, boy, here you come, so here she comes.
I have 2 anytime abilities, so I get to make those combos somehow.
All right then. So there's all of that. Just gonna quickly 1, 2, 3, 4. Just gotta get all my NPC sheets at the ready. But now with that, we can finally continue on with the adventure. Let's see, my bad. Sorry, just looking at multiple things at once.
I don't know who Crime's Bob is, but he's gonna die.
Okay, so moving on with the adventure. So where we last left off, the party here, they continue to walk on over, and they see this stone gate. Yeah, as you might imagine, this stone gate appears to have been around for quite some time. And it appears like there doesn't appear to be like some kind of lock or anything. However, it does seem to have like three like indents to represent the lines.
Oh, wait a minute, I'm not in the CI real.
No, you're not. Yeah, Malton, Malton Marie. Malton, Marie, Paige, Chester, and Bristol are here.
So there's a door with lines.
Yes, again, there are no locks in it whatsoever. It doesn't seem like it. All there are, they're just like 3 indents, of varying lengths, that what are assumed to be lines of sorts.
He puts a paper in one of them.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Know how we've been getting paper?
I'm sorry, I have my voice low for you. What was that?
Know how we've been getting little papers with riddles and such. Yes?
Yep.
I am going to put one in the indent.
All right, you put it in the indent. The paper just falls down to the floor. It doesn't look like you need to insert anything. Don't worry, watch this. Bristol, like, already, he's just bat, and just, like, falls like a full swing at it, and he hits it. His bat just breaks, as then just reforms itself. Well, I'm out of ideas.
I have an
Chester-
idea.
Chester looks at Bristol disappointed.
Disappointment.
All right, what is it, Melton? What are you gonna do?
I look directly at the door and say one thing. Emotion.
Nothing happens.
Done.
Emotion.
Okay, nothing happens. Paige, Paige, like, she seems to be thinking a little bit. She seems to be discussing with Chester about what this could possibly mean for the gates.
Chester's baseball bat also has nails in it, right?
No, Chester's is just a regular baseball bat. Bristol's is the only one that actually has nails on it.
Bristol, would you mind letting me borrow the bat?
All right. Oh, you want to borrow Bristol's bat?
Yeah, I have an idea with the nails.
All right, sure. What do you want to do? Bristol, like, excitedly hands you the bat, waiting for you to commit crimes. I don't think that's such a good idea. Shut up, friend.
Crowbar, more or less. She
Uh-oh.
says, kind of bending the nail a bit, so the flat edge, so a couple of the flat edges are kind of like in its own thing. She's gonna attempt to hook the bent nails up to the indent and try and like pull it open with the bat, like a door handle.
All right. You attempt to do so. It doesn't look like it's going to move anytime soon. Paige.
Weak nerd arms.
Paige just like looks at the piece of paper she got, like, from the second treasure chest from before. And it's like,
Hey, question, Marie, what, do you still have that one? You have those 2 pieces of papers, right? Hold on. Why don't we, like, talk about it for a bit? Maybe these pieces of papers might have answers to this riddle.
The papers are the riddles.
Well, yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's for that stone gate. Don't you think?
Marie shrugs.
That was why I
well-
was saying emotion at it. The answer for everything is emotion.
well, I mean, it's certainly worth a shot. Maybe we can discuss it. By the way, where are the others? Where are the others, I wonder?
I don't know.
The others are in Japan too, the sequel.
All right.
Escape
Speaking
to
of which,
Africa.
let us go see. As all this is going on, let's travel. As this is going on, let's see how the others are doing. All right, Erna, Nicholas, Giorno, and Jordan. All 4 of you arrived through this cave. If one of you were to look behind you, you would suddenly see this giant red. You would see this giant red barrier form behind you. It appears to have like this gigantic symbol of a crab, on it. It doesn't look like, so yeah, like this giant like tribal crab symbol onto it. As Jordan immediately gulps, feeling that he's done something wrong. As all 4 of you walk inside this room, there appears to be, just some rocky walls, some rubble, a stone gate, and what appears to be a stand of like a little podium of sorts that has a red button.
I was about to make a JoJo joke before you, when you said stand.
Then stop it. Stop it.
You cannot
Alright.
make me.
I I am
The
tempted.
stone of Aja.
I
What,
I'm
Nicholas? What are you
tempted.
doing?
I push the button.
All right. All right. Hold on. I'm going to do something real quick. I'm just going to. Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
God, Otaku died.
Okay. So I'm just gonna do something real quick, and I guess there's one other thing I forgot to mention about this room. If I were to look at something real quick. Yes. I guess there was one other thing I forgot to mention about this room. Above the stone gate, there appear to be some numbers. These numbers go from 20 to 0. Nicholas, as soon as you press the button, you start to hear all of you begin to hear a noise. You hear the sound of a clock ticking and talking. And, as you look around you, you would notice that you would see that as the sound of the tick and talking goes on, the numbers begin to go down as they all immediately light up and go down one by one. It goes as follows: 20, 19, 18, 17,
It's fucking
16.
puzzle.
15. Jordan looks at this and begins freaking out. It's like, guys, I'm a little scared. Maybe we should press the
I
button.
know this fucking puzzle. Erna immediately attempts to block him.
Oh, I know this puzzle.
Roll for
I
block.
know this puzzle.
Jordan's gonna be rolling for contested, but Jordan's gonna roll for block.
The power of anxiety.
Um, Jordan barely managed to scrape on by, and he immediately presses the button out of panic. He slams the button down. It immediately all the buttons all the numbers light back up. 20, 19, 18.
For Jordan,
17.
I'd like to enact my plan from earlier.
What is your plan?
Assassination.
Oh, okay.
I am going to use my plan on Jordan and use a Buccaneer point to double.
Oh, give me a roll.
No, give him your wallet.
All right, give me a roll, because remember,
Ah, shit, that's a 4.
Jordan immediately hops out of the way. It's like, what was that for? As he begins to argue with you. 14.
Oh,
13,
don't worry about it.
12, 11.
I can try to keep it attractive for this entire process.
As
Please,
you're,
give him the button unless he'd like to be struck again.
I'm sure about this. As Yorn begins to question it, the room around you begins to darken. You hear as the numbers go from a glow from blue to yellow. 10, 9, 8, 7. Jordan begins freaking out. He looks like he's about to have an anxiety attack.
Button.
Hey, what was that?
I'd like to intimidate Jordan from pushing the button.
Roll for intimidation.
Imagine if this is what gets the high roll. God damn it, at 11.
Let's see. He feels, unfortunately, Jordan is too anxious and immediately slams down the button. The lights come back on as it gets back up to 20, 19, 18,
Okay,
17. What do we do? I don't want to die. Let me ask it, Jordan.
Well, you might consider checking some of those piles of rubble.
Yes, there's an escape route.
Wait, escape route? I'm pretty sure, I'm just gonna go see if I can run through that barrier. Jordan runs through, and surprisingly enough, he actually does. He actually runs out of the barrier. As you hear his screams running out, as the barrier behind you suddenly disappears. As this goes on, 17, 16, 15, 14.
Did he just entirely run? Yeah, I thought there was a barrier. How did he?
Well, should we? Maybe we should get going, possibly.
No,
I wish to see what happens. Frankly,
I want to see what happens too. I mean, if there is something we're supposed to solve around here, maybe we could dig into the rubble. But it's doubtful if a puzzle component would be left in a conspicuous location, or there would be something to indicate we need to dig into it.
If you say so. As all this is going on, at this point, the lights begin to darken once more. 10, 9, 8, 7. As the number gets closer and closer to 0, the room continues to darken. The area around the numbers go from yellow to orange and then to red. You hear the sound of pincers clicking and clacking throughout the room, echoing as if some doom is about to approach you. 5,
I pull up my
4,
staff.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. As soon as it reaches 0, the clicking and clacking gets louder and louder. You feel you hear the room suddenly goes pitch black. You hear some rumbling all around the entire room, and then the lights come back on, and the stone gate has disappeared.
Fucking knew it!
So did
Taco,
I,
I've
but I
seen
wanted
the
to play
video.
along.
I've seen the video this is from.
I've seen the video!
Yeah, I've also seen the Z-Bashu video, but I wanted to play along.
Well, you guys are no fun, you know that. Something tells me that you guys are no fun, but I'm gonna take your word for it. What about over here? Jordan begins to walk forward.
For the record, I was playing along. I was actually just gonna go through my plan of, kind of knocking both of those guys out so we can get most of the golds.
Anyway,
But,
then
I missed.
Well, we do make up a majority now, so...
all right.
Yeah, I suppose we do now, so let's hope what happens in there, that room does well.
All right, so yes, you enter the room and you see before you 2 treasure chests. Let's see. Well, you guys can take care of that. You guys can have that treasure chest if you want. I'm gonna go on the run on the right. Giorno says as he walks on over.
Oh, well, okay, I guess he's just going to lay claim to that
I guess
himself.
he's dead now.
Omae wa mo shindeiru.
Shut up. All right then.
Yes.
I mean,
We allowed to determine if any of the treasure chests are malicious.
Oh, wait, so wait, are you like rolling or?
I'm trying to do a perception check, basically, yes, on both the treasure chests to see
All
from
right.
distance if they are malicious in any manner.
All right, roll.
For both of them at once, or
Just collective roll.
2d20?
Just collective.
Okay.
They certainly are treasure chests.
Yar.
You know what? In that case,
Well-
she goes left one.
All right, Nicholas, do you want to go to the left with Erna, or do you want to go to the right with Giorno?
I'm going to
I
stick
mean,
with
we've got
this
Giorno
guy.
right here. He's the protagonist of part 4. He's got to be the safe bet.
All right, so it's all right then. All right then. Erna. All right. All three of you. All right. As Giorno opens the chest, at relatively the same time as Erna, as Nicholas walks on over, all three of you see the exact same thing in both chests. There appear to be 2 small pouches. Giorno picks up the pouch and looks inside of one of them. There appears to be It appears to be let me see here. I'm actually going to go copy and paste this from one of the rooms into this one. Just give me a bit. And, let me see here. All right. Yeah, just give me a bit. All right then. All right. So yeah, Giorno opens. Giorno opens up one of the pouches, and inside that pouch appear to be some stamina and proficiency. And there's still one other pouch. Nicholas, would you like to take that one? Nicholas, there's still another pouch you could take.
Yeah, Nicholas.
You know what? Let's see what's in pouch number 2.
All right, you open the second pouch, and you also get some stamina and proficiency.
All
I can
right,
help
nice.
with the short end of the stick here.
No, if you've got a bit too much stamina.
All right, yeah. So, as for Erna, yeah, once again, as you as Yorno looks rather happy as Erna opens her pouch. She also gets some +2 stamina and +1 proficiency. However, there is still one pouch left unopened. It's safe to assume that this was meant for there to be 4 people inside this cave.
I'm shamed.
Wanna be greedy?
God.
How much proficiency is it?
A +1 proficiency.
Okay, so first of all, that puts me at 26.
Alright
And the
then.
stamina is +2?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay then. Okay, so I will let you know that you're at 26 now, right?
Yes.
All right. And with that, you just got your third upgrade for this adventure.
The third upgrade, but we haven't even had combat.
Here is your upgrade, Erna. At exactly 26, you get a bit of motivation. Erna rolls with a small bonus when inspiring someone or something. The bonus is dependent on the GM and the situation at hand.
Alright. And my bonus puts me at 16.
All right, so yeah, Giorno gets +2 stamina. All right, then. Just gonna quickly take a look. Let's see, and because Giorno is an expert Mundi, he actually gains +2 proficiency. All right, then.
A total of fucking 9?
Alright, and with that, Giorno actually gets his first upgrade, proper, for real this time. That upgrade is House Inspector. Giorno has
Giorno
a +2
gets a
on
gun.
Giorno Cottage has +2 on perception-based rolls.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d2 real quick.
All right. Also, like, make sure to update it on your actual character sheet as well instead of your tokens, just so I don't have to go through all that hassle. And making sure, Nicholas,
I want you to go through all that hassle, Otaku.
no.
1 is yes, 2 is no. I am not taking the other pouch. I'm going to give that to Jordan.
All right. And Nicholas, you're at 16, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you are not quite there yet for your next upgrade, but you are at least 1 more point away.
Alrighty.
All right then. All right, yeah. Giorno feels like he's gotten slightly more better at what he does best.
Slightly more better or slightly less worse?
Don't get technical. Giorno happily talks with Erna about what him and Nicholas found in one of the treasure chests.
She holds up the pouch that she intends to give to Jordan. Hey, do you think you're able to bring him back here, or because I don't think we're gonna find him easily. I'd like to smack an audience with a pan.
You want to? I'll gladly take it to him. I'm sure we'll be able to find Jordan in no time. I'm pretty sure he's caught up with the others right now. Come on, let's go. Shows as he happily walks off.
Please come down.
Cut to Jordan getting absorbed by crabs.
So you just
No.
you just see him and you just see his corpse.
Someone has died in the anime campaign.
You only see his bonsai uniform.
You see his bonsai uniform and nothing else. He is just gone.
Someone has died in anime campaign. The one rule has been broken.
All right then. All right. So yeah. All right. So you come on over and you just see a Jordan. He seems like he's heavily exhausted. And you just hear a bunch of blubbering in the distance. It is safe to assume that Jordan was just telling everybody over here what the heck just happened in that cave.
Jordan tracks.
Like, oh, there you are, guys. Oh, good. I was looking for you. Here, have this pouch. Jordan hands Jordan the pouch. He looks inside, and now he gains +2 stamina and also +2 proficiency because Jordan is also an expert Mundi.
Don't expert Mondays only get the extra on a crit?
Let's see. It's
No,
mainly
we can get it, from basically anything.
yeah. I mean, the only exception is combat spoils. It's like if they get a crit, if they find any hidden, If
they find a gun, they get twice as good with it.
Funny you should mention that because Jordan got his second upgrade, which is Frozen Firearm. Choose 1 bonus. Pea Shooter has +1 range or +1 damage.
I can help. I feel Jordan's actually going to be used in a future campaign, and I would frankly love to see that.
That would be terrifying if he could
You
actually.
know, I wanna. If there's a bonsai campaign, I wanna be in it.
Oh boy,
Same here.
I'll think about it. It probably won't be recorded, but I'll think about it.
We need more Jordan.
All right then. Anyway,
we just need more Jordan, man.
just need more Jordan. All right, Jordan is going to be going for +1 damage. He's going to be going for that. All right then. So that's and then I will now add his stamina.
Imminent.
It's imminent death.
Okay, I have a fucking suggestion for one of those campaign ideas you had a while ago, Otaku.
We'll talk about it after.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We'll talk about it after.
Okay. Anyway, so now that all that is settled, Giorno just asks the $1 million question. So, what are you guys doing at this gate?
I have no idea.
We're trying to solve a puzzle. Though I'm assuming it's to involve these papers that we got from those chests. Paige says that she gets up.
It's probably some kind of riddle, though I don't know if we need to say it, write it down.
Oh, yes, that's what I've been figuring, because I was with her when we got 2 of them.
See here, I'm trying to think. Marie, what did you say? What did you guess that first one was?
Something like love.
Marie, as soon as you say love, you look at one. All of you look at the line, and you look at one of the lines. One of the indents, it
Okay.
reveals the first word above that line. Love. Ah, that makes things easier.
Let's see.
Can I make a guess at the full sentence?
Erna, you want to take a guess? Sure. Just take a look. Remember, at least take a look. Paige will quickly show you. The other 2 pieces of paper. For the other.
all.
I was gonna.
Sorry.
Is a
Can we-
fucking love conquers all.
All right. All right.
I'm so sorry.
Can we? Okay. Because of that sudden outburst, you see the other 2 words: conquers all. Yeah, and as all. What?
I'm so sorry.
Keep going.
All right. Anyways, as all the other 2 words are they appear on the gate. There's quite a bit of rumbling at this gate as it suddenly it opens from both sides. You have now reached the end. Oh thank God! Oh thank God! We could actually finally get. I think we're finally close to the end. I just want to go home. Come on, let's go! Jordan immediately rushes in.
But there's
I'm
still.
so almost immediately. I was going to guess love, live, laugh.
Love, live, laugh.
Yep.
You mean live,
Apparently,
laugh, love?
Melton is finally going in for the kick.
If we're gonna butcher the actual ordering of it over here, then I might as well do the same thing.
All right then.
Enough?
Hang on. The robot wants to kick the nerd.
Sure. Roll for kick nerd.
Okay.
All right, you sure do kick him pretty hard.
Oh, the nerd!
Oh,
Get kicked, nerd. I want my
Oh.
$50 now.
what's that for?
$50 and a home.
All right, man. I'm just quickly doing some stuff. My bad. Sorry.
Irma kind of just gently places a hand on Mountain's shoulder. I know I was going to basically commit an assassination in the room I was just sharing, but please don't kick someone in the balls. That's extremely rude.
Someone was giving me $50 for it.
No, they're not the perfectly acceptable reason.
Did
All
I
right,
cause
then.
any stamina loss?
It's an even worse reason.
All right. Anyways, moving on as I go get the last few things. All right. So you arrive into this room. Yeah, you can see there is like piles and piles upon gold chest, like gold treasure chest, gems, like ancient art, like all this fancy stuff. Like you feel like you could just strike it rich. Bristol sees what Malton is doing, gets the same idea, and begins starts floating on over, forcefully dragging Chester along as he begins stuff a bunch of gold inside his hoodie
The goal
pockets.
here is to get as much cash as possible, right?
However,
Something quickly.
what is it?
You know, the various swords and armors that could probably belong to, say, a king.
Let's see, no, these are just like various pieces of armor, like from different points in history. Just like there is so much. Again, you could just strike it rich.
Marie's gonna grab a couple of shields and start filling them with gold.
Marie, as you begin to do that, you suddenly hear, all of you suddenly hear a ghostly voice from around the room. They say as follows. Yar! Who dare disturb me, golden tomb? Sure, you retreat yourselves, scallywags!
I didn't even touch the gold yet.
Ye be not touching any of me gold or me treasures. The voice sounds.
Marie lets out just a very small squeak of fear.
The voice was ghastly. It is definitely one that sounds like a pirate. Suddenly the entire room suddenly grows cold. Chills run down your spine, almost to 0 degrees. And suddenly, from this
outside.
From this point, at this area, Mountain, you look up and you see like some ghostly flames, similar to the ones that you remember traveling back at another country from a part of the world, as they begin to form a human figure. And who is this figure? A man? No, a woman? No, dead.
The three genders: man, woman, corpse.
So ye be the ones who disturb me, tomb. Straight yourselves, scallywags.
Is he asking for a name? Because I do have like a full bullshit title.
You can. He's basically telling you, basically saying, it's like, hey, what are you guys doing here? Like, who the heck are you guys?
Sorry,
My name is Christopherson. I am a simple public speaker on the name of Good, and we have come here in the prospect of a game show in order to increase our bonds. Currently, we're actually here to steal your gold, because apparently that will actually strengthen our bonds. I'm not quite sure how.
Near-death experiences are shown to make friend groups very popular.
Yes, the game show. Raymond D. Man, I remember that landlubber. I was once a malicious spirit who, a vengeful ghost, if you will, doomed to be bound by
the ghost while it's speaking.
Or what'd you say?
I punched the ghost while it's speaking.
Roll for punch.
Okay.
I was going to say...
You're ready to punch. You're ready to punch him. You had a clear shot, but this pirate stops you, like grabs you by the arm, and it's just like, no, hold up, just gonna, he like grabs you by the arm, and it's just, hold on, no, buddy, I've been practicing this for months now. Don't ruin this for me. You got it? Now let's see. Where was I? Oh yes.
Dick.
Yes. Yes, Raymond D-Man. I remember that landlubber. At first I thought to be doomed to be a vengeful spirit on the island grave. But then came along a man with a friendly aura. His cordial personality helped soothe me soul. But yet, rather than move on to the afterlife, I decided to stick around to be a part of his little game show. His little competition of sorts. Hey! Don't you be trying to do anything funny now. I'm still going with my speech. I prepared so much for this. Don't ruin this for me.
Marie quietly raises a hand.
Yes, so what the hell? What is it, shy landlubber?
If you're no longer a vengeful spirit, does that mean you can't hurt us? Since, normal ghosts can't really murder, I think?
The pirate looks... Hey, what was that?
I don't think that's how that works in this universe.
Yeah, the pirate looks over at his craft, but like unlike him, like the crab is fully alive and well as he looks over at him, and the crab just clacks its pincers. The pirate nods. Yes. Just because I'm no longer vengeful doesn't mean I no longer have the will to fight. I must still follow the rules of this game show. No,
I've never seen a ghost before. This is really new to me.
Allow me to introduce myself. I go by many names, but you may call me Kabutopsy, the most prestigious scallywag in all of the 7 seas. And if you wish to take me gold, if somebody is waiting to rapper, please stop that. I worked much for this. I am Kabutopsy, the most prestigious scallywag in all the 7 seas. If you wish to take me treasure, you may pry it from me cold, dead hands. That also means get back to the other end. That also means you buckle down. Get back to the others at the starting line.
No, I want my money.
No, then, let's see how much you may steal from me, treasure. Havachi, laddies! Oh man,
Wait,
Yes?
if you're already dead, how do we make your deads old and dead?
It's rhetorical.
What I am trying to say is that shut up.
Rude. That's rude. You're not a good friend.
Don't worry, he's a fake ghost. Real ghosts speak in static.
My attempt to sneak away a sword that I could use as a basic attack that's probably stronger than my pan at this point.
Erna, you attempt to do that, but you feel a sudden pinch on your leg, and you suddenly realize he's not alone.
Of course he's not alone. He's got a crew.
Lunch.
He's a pirate. What pirate doesn't have a crew, dumbasses?
Can I still go for the sword even if I'm being pinched? Because arguably that is just annoying.
I mean, you could try. Give me a roll. You look at these swords; they are quite heavy. You are not able to lift up the sword, unfortunately.
Mediocre at best.
Venus felt built.
Yes, in any case, with all that said, roll initiative.
Oh boy, this is gonna be very interesting considering I just got 8 fucking proficiency and effectively jumped in experience.
Oh, now, as
You
long as...
see, I make them have scurvy. They haven't had their vitamin C because pirates.
Alright, I will now proceed to play his theme, which is called The Golden Combination.
I still can't believe the fucking riddle was solved by someone just blurting out a fucking guess.
Let's see here. So I'm just like looking on over. So yes,
I actually analyzed the thing a bit.
Yeah, I should let you know that, yeah, like for Kabutopsy, yeah, you look at this guy, yeah, I guess I never like properly described his appearance. Yeah, he's like a ghostly figure. You see that, like, yeah, you see like his clothes are like ripped apart. He has the 3 scars on his cheek. Yeah, it seems like he has a mustache, like little beard he's got going on. Like, he also appears to be carrying a flintlock pistol that also that appears to have moved on with him in the afterlife. Come on, I'm sure that thing's not loaded, right?
It is
Oh god, it's
definitely loaded.
yeah, it's just like I'm sure that's not loaded, right? Oh god, it's loaded! Oh, this ought to be fun.
You know that pistol doesn't necessarily mean it's loaded, right?
Kabutopsy then fires a bullet into the ceiling and then reloads another one. You can definitely tell it's loaded.
It's loaded. You see, that means it's loaded.
We're gonna die! Let's see here.
I'd like to give Chester a sudden bout of bravery in return.
Alright then. Alright.
Chester, you may die of organic death, but my soul will continue on with malware and such.
Alright then. Okay then. I mean, you may try to give him a boost of confidence.
Oh my god, that's a good boost of
It's my
confidence.
talent.
Gun is the ultimate boost of confidence, guys.
All right. So I'm sorry. Again, like I said, you may roll. I say roll with like a +2 modifier for Chester for rolling for boost of confidence.
Yeah, this is what I crit on. God damn it.
That's good enough. Like you're able to cheer. What?
Could you add my initiative to Fang?
Oh, what's your initiative?
12.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So now remember to look at the rules, because remember, you technically don't have to fight Kabutopsy. You technically don't have to fight him. You can just completely ignore him and just and just grab as much gold as you can. And the game will only end once Kabu is defeated, or once he's either defeated, or one of the quote-unquote crew members just leaves on their boat with as much gold as they possibly have.
I am a Buccaneer class in this fucking game, and I will tell you, I will play that class's theming to the fucking end. I am going to be fucking engaging him.
I think a good idea is that one of us distracts him and the rest of us carry a bunch of gold out of here.
I have an idea.
All right, who can take the most hits?
I mean, technically I can, but I think Erna kind of is a little bloodlusty right now.
Oh boy.
Sure.
Can't believe.
Because of the amount of actually exactly no sleep due to the amount of exhaustion I have. At this point, it's just built up.
All right then.
Okay, so we'll grab gold and run the fuck away.
All right.
That's weird.
Okay. So just to make it a bit easier. Okay. So yeah. Combat immediately starts, and naturally Paige gets to have. Combat immediately starts, and Pidgey is immediately flying into the battlefield. All right.
Pigeon.
Okay, so so starting with Jordan, our boy. Let's see. So 1, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna like immediately start trying to collect as much gold as possible. He just wants to be done with this and get out of here. Let's see, I'm gonna roll to see how much gold he collects. He gets like 3 pieces of gold. Like he gets like 3 gold coins. He's like, you see him like pick up like a large handful, like a large pile, but then like he drops most of it and only gets like 3 in return.
Okay.
All right then.
Our boy has shaky arms.
All right then. All right, I will have this.
Unfortunately, but he is very anxious of a boy.
Yes, protect him. I also need to take a look at the rules so that I accidentally don't break them. So that I don't act. All right, so that I.
The rules, perish.
Okay.
You are breaking the rules. Perish.
Okay. Anyways, moving on. Okay. Just trying to see. I never did say how much. All right. What? I'm just gonna say like, just to make it easier, it's gonna cost a bonus action to collect some gold. Just to make it easier for everybody. Meanwhile, what he's saying going to do, Jordan, as he collects the gold, he is going to be attempting, he looks over at Kabu, and let's see here, and he is going to be attempting to use a long way to go, on him. Let's see how he does. Alright, then. Let's see how he does. He panics too much and like completely whiffs it.
Sad.
All right, next, Marie.
Okay, so Marie takes off her lab coat, kind of ties it up in a funky little bag sort of fashion, and, proceeds to scoop up as much as she can in her makeshift duffel bag.
All right, give me a roll. Give me a roll. I like how creative you're getting. All right. That's like pretty good. You get like at least some you get like some 6 gold coins, and sure, why not? You manage to even get like a sapphire in there.
Oh, nice.
Alright, and now what are you gonna do?
Was this
So,
a main action or
it's gonna be a bonus action for whenever you try to collect some gold.
okay, 6 gold coins and a sapphire?
Yes. I do have like my notes for like how much each thing is worth. So I'll let you know.
It's good for us to try and keep track as well.
Alright, one. Okay, so what are you gonna do now?
1.5, 3, and 2. I assume I can't use my main action to grab more gold as I'm running over.
No, you can't.
Sad. I'm gonna double move over here, and just start infecting myself.
Alright.
It's a partial success.
Sure. I'll say you're able. I don't think that's enough, unfortunately. You accidentally got yourself an You got yourself an immunizer.
No, an immune system, my worst enemy.
Darn.
That's my turn.
Alright. Kabutopsy. Kabutopsy's first turn. He, let me see here. Okay, so what Kabutopsy is going to do, he's noticing that, like, he's, oh, what was that?
May I talk real quick for a free action?
Sure. What do you plan on doing?
I announced to Kabutopsy, I wish to challenge you in one-on-one combat.
Alright, give me a roll.
There's no way this is gonna work. How is that the one that works?
Works.
I'm afraid 19's failed. No.
I'm afraid that 19 is actually a crit fail.
No, man,
Curio is in the combat.
Shut up.
What?
No, I'm moving on. Yeah, that's like that works. Kabu is like, I see. I see. Oh, hold up. Let me actually get the thing. I see. An honorable duel ye wish to have. Very well. On one condition, ye must not collect any gold nor escape this fight. Do you heed this code of law, Scallywag?
I heed this code of law on the condition that I may pick up my own weapon for this, rather than a frying pan.
A one-on-one sword duel. Very well! You wish to fight sword against pistol. I like that. Very well! I accept the challenge, lassie.
Watch as she picks up a gun instead of a sword.
Alright then, so, alright, so first things first.
Guns in the pile.
So,
Shut up,
okay.
being funny.
Alright, so so first things first, what Kabutopsy is going to do, he is actually going to be trying to, get the first shot as he attempts to fire Erna with one of his abilities, Flintlock Fiddle.
No.
I'd like to hit watch out.
What was that, Erna?
I'd like to hit watch out.
Sure.
This probably won't be a high enough roll. That was definitely not a high enough roll.
No, that's definitely not. Despite you having all the signs, you still end up taking the damage. On a 17, that's gonna be like,
Believe it or not, bullets are hard to dodge.
Yeah, on a
enough. Bullets are fast.
Yeah, but on a 17, take like 6.
Yeah,
So
okay.
you just lost 9 stamina in one turn. Let's see here. Moving on. Alright, so next over the crabs. The crabs seeing that they don't want to dishonor Kabu's a duel against her. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Alright, so now these crabs are going to be rolling. We'll start with the crab next to Nicholas, then Mountain, and then Chester. So it'll go in that order. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So Nicholas takes 1. Nicholas takes 1. Mountain takes 2, and Chester also takes 2.
Laughs and crab immunity.
All right. And with that, Kabu is going to move a little bit. 1, 2. Here we are. That is going to be a first turn. Chester. Alright, so like, what Chester's gonna do, he's immediately gonna
wait.
start... Oh, what?
Objection.
Oh, what is it?
This is just like a tip, but perhaps on like a tie rule, let the players go first.
That's... I just usually go by what the turn order has.
Understandable.
It's
Anyways,
initiative.
yeah, anyways, back to what I was gonna say. Chester is going to, yeah, as I was gonna say, Chester is immediately going to start, like, trying to grab some, yeah, Chester's gonna try to grab as much gold as he possibly can as a bonus action. Alright, he's like able to get like 5 gold coins. He's able to get a few. Meanwhile with Bristol, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you probably know what you probably know what Bristol's gonna be doing. Let me see here. What Bristol is going to do, yeah, he's gonna go for the spike bat. Bristol had a clear shot, but the crab manages to nimbly dodge out of the way.
You see, the crab is superior.
Alright then. Melton, you're up. What do you want to do? Oh yeah, as the round starts, yeah, because you're passive, you gain 50 current at the start. So what are you gonna do?
So I seeing what was her name? Seeing Mary use the lab coat as a carrot, like a storage
little-
thing.
Yeah.
I take off my hat and start cramming gold into it.
Alright, yeah, that makes... Yeah, sure,
Is
that...
his hat like an infinite space?
No, it's just like a regular hat. But
It's a
yeah,
hat.
yeah, it's just
I
a
never
regular
made
hat.
it an infinite hat.
Yeah,
Hat should be
anyways.
infinite.
Anyway, yeah, give me a roll. Give me a roll to try to get us to see how much gold you get from, like... Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. You managed to also get, like, about, you managed to get, like, 6 coins, and you managed to get yourself an emerald.
Okay. Seems good.
Alright then. So then, yeah, you still have a movement in main action, so what do you want to do?
I want to stomp on the crab.
Alright, did you want to, like, use an attack? Do you want to use your basic attack, or...
Stomp.
Crab murder.
Alright, sure, roll for stomp. Alright, yeah, that seems good enough, just...
Can I use a bonus action to eat it?
You already used it to collect the gold.
Oh, right.
So you still have a...
reaction to eat it.
So you still have a movement action.
Can I use my movement action to eat?
All right. You eat the crushed crab. It, as you might imagine, it tastes very, very crunchy. Kabu looks on over and looks absolutely livid, but unfortunately he is forced to honor the pirate's code.
I would actually like to interrupt you. Kabu, you're free to attack that one, considering what just happened.
Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, yeah. What were you gonna say?
Because that was just plain horrible.
Why
The audience-
I was just thinking about that.
The audience was wanting it. I can't deny an audience their requests.
By the way, I believe it'd be your turn, lassie.
In that case, I would like to slam down on a sword handle that is in the gold pile under me, using a bonus action in order to try and collect a sword that is hopefully better than my fucking frying pan.
Okay. So just to clarify, you wanna like, okay, so make sure you wanna slam on the handle of the sword, as a main action, and with the bonus action, collect as much gold as possible from, okay. I'm sorry, hold on. I need to like turn down the music for my.
I'm basically doing that style thing with my bonus action to slam on the sword and count as collectible, but also a weapon.
All right.
You see, it rains gold.
Okay, so making sure. So basically, it's like a glorified bonus action, right?
Yeah, I'm just using a bonus action to pick up the sword and to actually be able to use it.
All right, sure. Give me a roll to see if you're able to like slam the sword down with get as much gold. You're gonna need like a decently high roll for this.
Okay, what I'm doing is slamming on the handle of the sword in order to style it, make it fly into the air and into my hand.
Oh, all right. Oh,
Gold.
okay. You're not trying to collect any gold. All right, then yeah, sure. Try that. Give me a roll.
The specific rule he gave me was do not collect.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, give me a roll. okay, like, you are starting to get a feel for it. It still feels a little bit more heavy, but the next time you try to do it, you feel like it might work the next time.
Next time, if there is a next time.
Basically, style it and get it into my hand.
Alright then. Yeah, as a bonus action, it's like, it's still, like, pretty heavy, but you are getting a better feel for it this time around. Next time you try to do it, it'll probably work.
Got it. And in the case of main action, I'm actually going to heal myself.
Alright.
Which, with Get Up and Go, which hopefully works.
Fucking god damn it!
You know what? You haven't been doing, you've been rolling poorly so far, like, everything else. I'm gonna let you have this. Heal 6.
Okay, I mean, the fucking 3 cost basically makes it a net gain of 3, but I'm still back at 30.
Heal 6
yeah.
and burn.
You still have a movement action, so...
Yeah, I was gonna use the movement action after I pick up the sword, but I don't have the sword yet.
Yeah. Alright then, so
If
you're
you
just
use
gonna...
your movement action to move your hand to the sword.
Alright then.
I
Assuming,
mean,
so...
Melton used his movement action to eat a crab, so...
Yeah, okay, so making sure, you're not gonna move?
Not just yet. I want to advance only when I have a weapon.
Alright, just making sure. Alright, Kabu's second turn is up. Okay, so what Kabu is going to do, he is actually going to be trying to get some more friends of his. He is going to be intending to use live bait.
Hey, wouldn't summoning allies violate the concept of a one-on-one duel?
Oh no, he's not having them go after Erna. It's just so he could get more, like trying to stop the rest of you guys.
You see, that would be fighting other people.
I mean, like, he never did say anything about the crabs.
He's summoning them.
All 3 of them!
Say anything about the crabs.
Evil and fucked up.
Alright then.
The only even fucked up is Lucius Godfrey.
Alright, so he manages to get 3 crabs up.
Can't believe crabs are real. This man has crabs.
Alright then, so then, Kabu is actually not going to be moving, as he's going to wait patiently for Erna to get her sword at the ready. So I love it.
Waits for opponent to get ready. This man is a king.
Alright then, yeah, he may be a pirate, but he's not a savage. Nicholas, you're up.
Okay, so what kind of action would it be to try and take a chest?
Let me check a look at the rules. I'm pretty sure you can also still look at them. Alright then.
It's just, I don't think it's specified what action
Yeah,
it is.
you could take the chest. However, chests are gonna be harder to carry. And it will take up half of your movement. It's gonna take up half of your movement, rounded up to move around for one person. However, if 2 people were to carry it, then the movement for both of you will become 5.
But it's not good.
Okay. So
Yeah.
it's a...
What kind of action is it to grab the chest?
Is it main or bonus?
I'm gonna say it's gonna cost a main action, but you don't need to roll for it.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna switch on over to here.
Alright.
Just so that I'm in position.
Okay, so, do you want to, like, have Marie help you carry it?
Yeah, would you
I
be...
mean, I was gonna carry that chest either way. That was the plan.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's gonna make it easier for
Alright.
you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready my action to help her take it.
Alright. Jordan is up. Alright, and as one round passes, let's see, what Jordan is now going to do. Okay, so what he's going to do, he looks, alright, so, like, he looks at this crab, it's alright, so, like, he looks at this crab, it angrily, pinches the air around him, and as Jordan, freaking out, as he's, like, taking a step forward to see what's going on. Is there, like, background noise on one of your guys' ends?
I think that's my dad.
Oh, okay. So what he's gonna do, he looks at it, he, like, sees him freaking out, and he is actually, let's see, he is gonna be using a long way to go, and, like, in a state of panic.
Is Paige in the turn order?
Oh darn, she isn't, my bad. let me see here. But yeah, this crab immediately is
And
gone.
neither is Jorno.
I could have sworn Jonah was in. My bad. I must have forgot to put him in.
What about him?
I'll quickly put them in.
Well, that's a new first turn.
All right then. Let's see. I'll have it be like. It's like for this round only. For this round only. Jordan will go. Jordan will go before Paige, but then after next round onwards, him will be done.
Paige was paying her respects to the pigeon gods as prep.
Oh boy. All right, 5. He's got. All right. Then. Let me see here. So yeah, that is going to be it for Jordan's turn. So yeah, like next round. Now Paige will get to be properly. Marie, you're up. So yeah.
So bonus action, shove more gold into a duffel bag.
All right. All right. You're able to get like 4 gold coins this time around. And that's it.
Anytime try to infect myself for buffs.
All right. You accidentally get a syringe that's just full of air.
You do know that is lethal, right?
Yes, it is.
It's
I
just
know
straight
that.
up lethal.
You just loot. Yeah, the one stamina was from you accidentally injecting yourself with air.
Wunderbar. Anyway, I'm going to pick up the chest, and I guess we're going to start moving it.
All right. All right then. So you guys could just start moving 5 spaces, however you like. I'm gonna be moving the chest for you guys.
So we're just gonna go straight up.
Okay. So I'm just waiting for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, here we go.
I assume we only have one movement action between the two of us for this.
Yes. Yes, because I mean, like you are both carrying that chest, so.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to double check because Nicholas moment.
Yeah.
All right then.
I ready.
Do we have a main action even if we're holding the thing?
No, you do not. You know, like you have to like commit to carrying the chest.
Okay, so main action is holding chest.
Yes. Okay then. All right. So now what Kyle is going to do? He is going to be readying his. He's going to be readying his basic attack. He's actually going to be readying a flintlock fiddle at Erna. Once she gets her sword up, like the exact moment she gets her sword up, that's when Kabu will use flintlock fiddle.
Someone lantern wants something.
Oh, what is it?
Wait, what? Huh?
Lantern. Apparently you wanted
stop.
something. Okay, yeah, the mental image. Okay, never mind.
A syringe.
Anyways, alright, this crab, it is then going to, let me see. Yeah, I mean, it's just, once again, it's just like, crawls on up. Chester looks at it before the crab starts pinching him. Alright then, Chester, like, quickly, lifts up his right foot before he gets pinched. Alright. Next
That's
up,
for me. That crowd, probably.
Melton, you're up. As also started a new round. You gained another 50 current. What do you want to do?
With my with my secondary action, I am going to scoop more gold into the hat.
All right, I'm gonna roll.
Money.
Money.
Oh, you get 1 gold coin.
Cool.
Hey, what if you make an exchange of turn the gold?
There's no way that'd work.
No, it wouldn't. It would not work.
The inflation rate is too high.
It with wild magic, but that'd violate the duel.
Also, I'm going to help with the chest.
I don't
let's
think we
see.
get any buffs at that point.
No, you do not. Yeah, you don't get any buffs. It's like it only like 2 people. Only 2 people can carry a chest at a time.
2 people.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, only like 2 people per chest.
You can do other things.
Right, but I've already used my movement action to come over here, and there's not much.
I mean,
to
like,
do.
I mean, you could go back to your original spot and move, and like to a new
Okay.
spot.
What if you drag another chest?
Good idea. Or a secondary idea.
What is
I
it?
have a new idea.
What is it?
I'm going to use call now for an extra panini maker to call a moving company.
Okay, this moving company is going to do what?
Move chest.
Alright, sure. Give me your roll. Okay, yeah, that works. Alright, I sadly do not have an icon for this, but yeah, it's gonna work.
Just look up Home Depot worker and copy and paste whatever comes up.
I'm actually
You
just
could
gonna.
probably just do some generic code.
Yeah, yeah, sure. I'll actually go for that.
That also works.
Yeah, the only downside is now I gotta go down through all of this stuff. Yeah,
It's Bob the Home. You get the Ninja Home Depot squad.
Alright.
Ninja Home Depots. You just get this guy.
Alright.
He just shows up.
Alright, yeah, looking through. Yeah, my apologies. I know I got something. It's around here. Ah, here we are! There we go. Alright then, so yeah, so Melton, you see like 2 people show up, like starting on your next turn, that's when they're gonna start like carrying this chest, I'm assuming.
Cool.
Incredibly disappointed by the lack of ninjas in this Home Depot squad.
Alright then, so make that like a 3-round cooldown.
Alright.
You already paid your 3 stamina, right?
Yep.
Alright, did you want to move anywhere or no?
I'm just gonna start running.
Alright, where do you want to run?
One sec. Let me just use this.
Okay.
That way.
Alright. Alright.
No, not that way. I think it's there.
Let me check. You're right here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Taku?
Yeah?
How would I go about joining this world's equivalent of Home Depot?
I don't know.
Let's go to a Home Depot.
Let's see here.
Depot Samurai Clan.
Chester is gonna keep trying to collect as much gold as he can.
You dare challenge the Home Depot Samurai?
Alright, he gets like 5 more gold. So yeah, he gets at least 10.
Home Depot Samurai.
And he gets like 10 total.
It's Samurai Jack, but he's just some normal dude instead of the actual Samurai Jack.
He's just Samurai Jack, but he has but he has like a Home Depot uniform on.
Alright then.
Samurai Jack and Home Depot.
Okay, so next one, as Chester gets a few more gold, as you can see, he's like run around. Yeah, as he goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As Chester goes around, notices a chest. Britzel is gonna try to murder this crab. Alright, yeah, he actually gets a clean shot in this time. As you just hear him scream, "Batter up!" Just, you hear like a really loud crack. Yeah, that crab. You look at the crab, like there is no crab.
There is no crab.
There is no crab.
No.
There is no crab. Only pain.
Erna, you're up.
On a second note, has actually added 2 new conditions to the duel. Mountain and Bristol are free game for the crabs. Well, Mountain mostly because he turned one of the fucking lunch.
Yeah.
Why
Alright.
Bristol?
He was just hungry.
Anyway, so Erno, so I'm assuming that you still want to try to grab the sword.
Yeah, bonus action.
Alright, roll. You have a better chance of succeeding this time.
Okay, good. Are you fucking kidding me?
Except on a 2! Kabu is...
Otaku, just give it to them.
I was gonna say, hold on, like, Kabu Topsy notices, it's just like, hold on, pause! Hold on, I see, just, let me, hold on, just, let me, let's see, you gotta hold it like this, and then, yeah, he's like teaching you how to carry this type of sword as he just, like, hands it over to you. Okay, It's like hands it over to you, just like okay.
I'm
Okay,
sorry, but we have this brief intermission for swordsman training.
Okay, so you hold it like this. Okay, so you gotta hold the handle like this. That's all you gotta do. Okay, do you get it? Do you have it now?
Yeah, I'm gonna hand over the recessive hand, right?
Yeah. You gotta hold it like this. Yeah, like that.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
Okay, good.
Thank you. Thank you. She's wielding a sword now, I imagine.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Back to the music.
Achievement: get the pirate to teach you something.
All right. Okay. All right. Yes. So now that you have finally gotten your sword, the end totally did not fail. I will use my held action.
What? I like how he's building you up.
Just shoot.
All right. All right. All right then. I'm still making sure. Was that like to make sure the roll works, or?
That was to actually try and dodge.
All right then. You actually managed. Yeah, you actually managed to dodge the bullet.
You see, now I'm physically capable of rolling.
All right then. So, all right. So I'm actually going to type down. Your thing. I'm actually going to like type down what your new sword attack is. All right then. So yeah. So you still have a main action and a movement action. Just keep in mind.
All right, sick.
All right.
I'll wait for
I'm sorry, did he just call you sus?
to come up.
Oh, okay then.
I said sick. I'll wait for the broadsword to be typed up.
All right. Let me see here.
Look at the voice. Look at the voices in the server.
I'll take a look when I get the chance. All right. Got it in. All right. So, what do you want to do on your turn? Taijin, please. Anyways, moving on. Erna, what do you want to do?
I was actually waiting for the broadsword stats to be typed up.
I already got it in.
Oh, alright. Oh shit, it's a 2 range. In that case, simply walk up to Kabutopsy and use the broadsword.
Alright, roll.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Kabutopsy looks at you and he's like, oh, for the love of Christ! Okay, look, you got to hold it down, okay? You got to swing it like this.
Right.
Kabu says,
I very much apologize for this.
No, it's fine. It's clearly your first time doing this. You gotta, okay, so you gotta swing it like this, okay? Okay, now try again. And Kabu stands there waiting patiently as he gets hit and takes 4 damage. No. That's basically saying that it worked. I'm just teaching you how, so you know how to do it better next time. Okay. So now we know it works. Yeah. You're welcome. Back to the music. I'm glad that you're having fun with this little interaction.
Oh, this is great. This is probably the most fun I've had in the campaign.
All right.
Samurai Home Depot.
All right, Giorno with his 6 movement, Giorno says, looking over at Melton. As he begins to look on over. Let me see here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna double move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so yeah, he looks on over. He calls over to Jordan to see like if he'll help him out with carrying his chest because he's noticing what you guys are doing. It starts getting the same idea. All right, so live bait is down. Goes on by 1. As Kamatopsy 1, 2, 3, he flies on over and attempts to use his basic attack on her, which is just a regular pistol. Yes, which is called. Just making sure just gotta make sure it's within range again. My bad.
He's telling someone about the fucking ghost pirate having to teach me how to use a fucking broadsword. He sends over the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance OST, Collective Consciousness Extended.
What? Alright, here comes the basic attack. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take 4 damage.
I mean, hey, they deal the same amount of damage, neat.
Alright. The only difference is that Kabu's is longer.
Guys, we
Alright.
gave Home Depot Samurai Jack a theme song.
Alright.
What?
We gave this Home Depot Samurai Jack a theme song.
Oh boy.
The vocals.
Long ago, in a distant land,
Dude.
the shape-shifting manager of darkness unleashed an unspeakable schedule.
You want
Samurai
this
Home Depot.
fucking sword lessons. You know, do the
Okay.
sword lessons do anything? Because that's gonna be fucking hilarious if they do.
Oh boy. Okay, so this crab is gonna go for Chester. This crab is gonna go for Jordan. Okay.
All of you are fucking horrible.
Alright. Okay, Chester quickly just shakes off the crab with his bat in self-defense as Jordan takes 2. Alright, and with that, Nicholas, you're up.
And it's a Home Depot Samurai moment.
This is-
So, it would seem we're going to still try and hold this thing out. So would I need to hold my action for that, or can I just...
You can like move it.
Yeah. Alright, so let's go 3, 4, and 5. As long as
Alright.
Marie's helping me.
Yeah, I imagine Marie still would.
Marie is in fact helping you, yes, but do you mind if we hold the thing so I can use a bonus action to scoop some less gold?
Nicholas, did you want to hold it? Did you want to hold it just in case?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Alright.
we-
Okay.
I just want to scoop up some last minute gold before going.
All right then. All right. So new round starts. And also, so 2 rounds have officially passed. And now one of Kabu's passives comes into play. That ability is crabs in a bucket.
I get the fucking 3rd clue now. You made it a fucking pun.
It's not even a pun. It's just a saying. Anyways, Paige notices.
It is a fucking saying?
Yeah.
Love conquers all.
Let's see here. Alright, 1. No, actually, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Having way too much fun with Matt, the samurai Home Depot
1,
worker.
3, 4.
The Home
God.
Depot Samurai.
Pidgey is going to be using its bonus action to try to get as much gold as it can with its feet.
Stupid.
Oh, it actually managed to get some good ones. Yeah, it actually managed to get it actually doesn't get any gold, but instead it gets like an amethyst.
Holy shoot, it's my favorite character from Step Universe.
Stefan Galaxy.
Stefan Galaxy. Stefan
Alright, then.
Galaxy.
Alright then. So what Jordan is going to do, 1, 2, 3, okay then. Right. Okay, so what Jordan's gonna do, he's gonna seeing that page quickly running on over, he's gonna try to collect some more gold.
Stefan Galactica.
Alright. He gets like a few more, he gets like 4 more. As Jordan begins to suddenly realize the situation he's gotten himself into, he feels his heart beginning to race. He's just like, oh god, somebody crashed. It's going by. I can't take it anymore. God take it. He wants to shoot wildly, and every single bullet misses.
You should get a Morgan at this point, Jesus!
Loser.
Jordan begins to, you just see Jordan just starting to cry. He digs through the gold and just covers himself in it. He's just crying inside.
Hey, Otaku.
Yeah.
I know my oath thing only works on making support abilities automatically succeed, but if I'm supporting him by cheering him on to give a reroll, can I make that automatically succeed with the surgeon powers?
I'm not gonna say it's gonna automatically succeed, but the next time he tries to use a main action, it's gonna roll with advantage.
I want him to get his once per combat, man. I'm using my surgeon oath.
Alright then. Alright then, sure, yeah, I'll let it work this one time, sure.
I just want him to have his once per combat.
Alright, as you do that, it's now your turn. Do you want to use that, do you still want to use that bonus action?
Yeah, bonus action, grab some gold.
Alright, roll. Oh dang, you actually managed to get, you actually managed to get like a full pile. You get like 12.
12 gold coins?
Yeah.
Bring out the crit fee.
No, that's not, not really. That's not like no proficiency or anything. She's just like getting a ton of gold.
Anyway, now we move.
Alright. 1, 2. Okay, so let Nicholas move, and then we can you can move along.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 4, 5.
Okay. Sure, I'm gonna say that's gonna be enough. You guys were able to get that treasure chest out of the cave. And with that, you are now quickly being moved on over to the other side. As I send this to the GM layer. All right. All right then. So I'm going to. Okay, so yeah, just gotta make sure. I'm just doing this on the other end, so that I could showcase it for everybody else. So it's okay, so yeah, so basically how it's going to work is that while combat is going, it is safe to assume that you guys are dragging your guys's treasure chest to your guys's respective boats. It will occur on your guys's respective turns. Okay. All right then. So what Kamatati is going to do, he's once again, okay, so this crab is going to start moving. 1, 2, 3, 5. It is going to use it's going to try to pinch Pidgey out of one of his wings. And so let's see how it does.
Bird versus crab.
He's clipping the bird's feathers.
All right. It manages to deal 2 damage. All right. As for Kamatati, he is going to be.
Guys, let's cancel that crab on Twitter.
Nope. All right then.
Let's eat that crab.
Let's get
all right.
crabs.
All right. So what he's going to do, he's then going to once again use his basic attack on Erna. All right. That's pretty good. Erna, take 5.
Ow.
All right then. So he's not gonna move. Let me see here. All right then. So I believe that is actually all the crabs. Oh no, wait, actually, there was this one from the first turn. So let me see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I believe that is all of them. For that turn. Melton, you're up.
Hi. Can the Home Depot guys use their main action to double move the chest?
Yeah. Yeah, sure, they're gonna do that. Yeah, they're gonna start carrying it. They're gonna start carrying it. And they're gonna start dragging it around. So let's see here. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Let's see here. So. Alright, and then just alright, so yeah, and then you wanted them to use their main action to double. Actually, it requires a main action to carry it, but it doesn't need a roll. So this is as far as these guys can go.
Ah, I see.
Alright, so what are you going to do?
Well, I'm just going to be running out with my hat full of gold.
Alright.
Hat full of gold.
All right, and with that, you are now gone. You are now at the entrance of the cave with, you're now at the entrance of the cave with the others. So. Alright, then, so I'm gonna keep that in mind as we go on to Chester.
Another one of the poor anxious boys that is unfortunately probably going to roll low.
Alright then, Chester looks on over, and it's just, he's like freaking out. Like, oh, Bristol, what do we do? What do we do? Oh wait, why did I even ask? You know for a dang fact of what I want to do. Please no. Oh yes. You know exactly what he wants to do. He's going to, he's going to do is 1,
Right on Saturday Night Live, Bristol commits a felony.
2, 3, 5 as Chester is forcefully dragged along. Oh, that's still within 5 spaces. So he's gonna double move.
I believe Otaku didn't laugh at my funny joke.
I was too busy. Sorry.
Gosh.
Oh, yeah, actually, right here. Let me see here. Let me see here. As Erna, as you're still focused on Kamu, Bryn's still getting the idea. He's just gonna go for his basic attack on you from behind.
Can I attempt to watch out?
Or you want to try to attempt to what?
Watch out.
You can try. Just let him roll first.
Darkwing.
Alright, that's pretty good. You're gonna need to roll pretty high for this.
I don't want to spend the stamina, but I also really want to shut him down for the dueling rules. No, I'm gonna roll a d2.
Oh my god. Come on, man. We have at least 1 hour and 30 minutes left.
Okay, I'm taking the fucking hit.
All right, you've been taking a lot. Take 3.
Okay.
And yeah, almost as if she's 1v1ing the boss.
All right then. Chester continues to freak out a bit as he gets a little upset as he tries to collect more gold. He's so frustrated, he only gets 2.
Erno whips around on that note and quickly says, "That's violating the rules of the duel. I'm afraid something might have to happen."
Oh boy. Erna, you're up.
I looked at Kabutopsy for just a moment. It's clear what she intends as a counterattack. Is she allowed?
Oh wait, sorry, what do you want to do?
I've already called out Chester on interrupting the one-on-one duel. She's looking to Kabutopsy, basically asking, "Am I allowed to murder this child?"
Kabutopsy looks at Chester, he looks really panicked. He appears to be one that is not involved in this fight. However, the delinquent over there, he be the one you need to be murdering.
That was my
same
question.
Chester,
person.
Chester, meanwhile, it's just like, don't I gotta say this? Nope. Oh.
She was talking about Bristol in the first place.
Yeah. All right. So what do you want to? All right. So yeah. So you're gonna use your basic attack on Bristol.
Yeah, she was explicitly asking for permission to do so.
Alright then, yeah sure, I'm gonna go for a roll.
Yeah, she's not even gonna do the respect of the broadsword, she's just gonna use her fucking frying pan.
Free beats.
Bristol immediately quickly smacks you. He quickly deflects your frying pan with his bat. Oh, hey, don't think I forgot about you. You were using me as a bat earlier. I'm going to enjoy this.
See? Just a question.
Yes?
About those several crabs that you happen to have at your disposal. How many can you pile on one person?
Wait, what was that?
About those crabs that you seem to have at your disposal, how many can you pile on one person?
Well, I do have a 3-cost ability that can do something like that.
Splendid. If you could punish this rule breaker.
Very well then. I will certainly try, but however, I will need to think about this for a bit.
Please take your time.
All right. So, do you want to move anywhere?
Oh no, I'm ending my fucking turn. I'm going to murder this child.
Alright, it's Yorno. Okay, so what Yorno's gonna do, he's gonna be holding his main action so that him and Paige can start carrying their treasure chest. let's see. And then now for Kabatopsy, I'm gonna roll a 1d2. I'm gonna roll a 1d2. On a 1, he's gonna keep going after you to respect the duel. On a 2, he's gonna try to like gather up a few more crabs. Let me see. How many are actually on the field? 1, 2, 3, 4. And okay. Yeah. On a 1, he's gonna respect the duel. 2, he's gonna go after Bristol.
3, he gets a gun and goes after you both.
All right, it's a 1. He's gonna have to respect the duel.
He understands, no worries.
All right then. So yeah, what he is now going to do. All right then. All right, so he's once again going to be okay. So yeah. He's gonna actually. He's gonna use He's actually gonna try to get some more to like do a little bit of more preparation to prevent everybody else from grabbing his gold. He's gonna try to use like bait.
That's violent.
Oh no!
It's 2d4 crabs.
Oh boy. Let's see. I actually had like a little bit of a set limiter on myself. He's actually only going to be getting. There's only going to be like a maximum of 6, but on a 20, you see him like call forth the crabs, and he's gonna be a little bit bigger than usual.
Thick crabs.
Oh dear.
These bad boys have 6 stamina.
These bad boys have the clapping ass cheeks of a god. You
Shut
hear
up.
Your drums explode.
Shut up!
Make me.
Okay. I mean,
He could make you.
yeah, I can't make you. I do have the power. I do. Anyways, Kabu's. I'm just gonna like 1, 2. Oh yeah, 1 and 3. 4, 5. As for the other crabs, let me see. Yeah, it was really only this one. This one is just gonna. Yeah, this one's gonna try to pinch Chester again. Let's see how he does. Let's see.
He's
Okay,
pinching
now
his cheeks like a grandma.
Chester continues to like deflect to the pincers and panic. That's gonna be it for Kabu's turn. All right, as I have a cooldown for that. Let's see. So now with that said, it is time for Nicholas and Marie, which I will actually drag your icons over to like treasure like to the cave. So, where was it? I'm trying to remember. How do I do this again? Oh, I think I remember what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm gonna quickly. Sorry. It's me trying to learn how to do this proper.
Do we just have a collective turn at the end of the round now?
It's like you guys are just moving, or you guys are like moving on your respective guys' turns. So, okay, so
we're just moving without our own control then.
Yes, I guess so.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Man, this combat is really making me want to replay Pikmin.
All right, so yeah, you're now. All right, so
That's
Nicholas
great.
and Marie, what do you guys want to do?
I guess we're just walking it over.
Yeah.
All right, then yeah, keep walking 5 spaces. You guys remember which boat was yours, right?
We were never given a boat.
It's actually the left one. That's your guys' boat.
No, we were never told which one's ours.
That's fair. I actually had it on my map, but it's safe to assume that like, yeah, it's just like before with the left. If you're going like the common theme, that's like the left side is always your guys' thing.
Yeah, I'm just putting a big label of PCs there.
All right, and yes, Jumpy, I will actually show you. There we go. Everybody else will see it in the recording.
Okay. Here's our 5.
That's the turn.
All right.
Hey, are we really gonna have to drag this out?
I mean,
I mean,
you
at
can't.
least we didn't have to go through the caves.
Yep. Yeah. Like I'm not gonna make you do that.
This is 20 squares. It's going to take 4 turns to get over here.
I'll say like while you're outside, you can actually spend your main action to double move. Only when you're outside of the cave.
All right. Yeah. Let's hightail it.
Glorious day.
Yeah. All right then. Yeah, as Raymond, it's like, whoa, would you look at that? It appears we have gone our first. It seems that the first team has come out with the treasure chest. Will they be able to? Mountain, hold on, it's not your turn yet. Hey, no, my fine robot friend. Wait your turn. All right then. All right. Speaking of which, let us move on back on over to Paige. Okay. All right. So Paige is going to be spending her but these two are going to be starting to carrying their thing. So, so 1, 2.5, 4, 5. So let's see here. All right, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, my apologies. I'm just like learning. I'm learning as I'm going. Okay then. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Thank goodness I remembered. Wait, where the heck is Jordan? Making sure. Oh, okay, there he is.
He's taking
Okay.
shelter in the gold.
Okay, so Jordan like gets back out of his gold pile, feeling like he got a bit of support from God knows where. It's like he's like walking around. Oh man, I have no idea what the heck just happened. Like I feel like things are not going my way, you know. And then all of a sudden it was just like, so he's like, take 5 spaces. All right, yeah, and he's like walking around.
Jesus smiled upon him.
He like walks around a little bit. He's just like talking to himself. Then he looks over. He sees all these crabs. He begins to have another panic attack. He's going to be rolling with advantage on trigger party panic.
High-pitched inaudible screeching.
Finally, he actually gets it to freaking work. So yeah, Jordan begins to panic. He's like, he begins to shoot. Yeah.
Should the PCs be able to see Jordan right now?
Yeah, Erna is like the only one that can actually see this.
No, I mean in the sense of the rest of us are outside.
Oh, volume.
The US still have the map on the outside.
There we go. So yeah, you see Jordan, and so like Erna, you see Jordan freaking out a lot. And you see him begin to like shoot his gun wildly. And you see like he's actually getting them to all hit. Erna, you are technically an enemy. You're gonna be taking 7 damage from this if you can't stop it. That is unfortunately not enough.
Well, I'm on 5 stamina now.
That is a violation of dueling. Perish.
Let's see. Yeah, as Kabu Topsy also takes 7 damage.
Ooh, violation.
I will admit, I was kind of hoping that would have been an nat 20. I'm not gonna lie.
Make it a nat 20.
Yes, unfortunately, it was not a nat 20.
Yeah.
It would have been great.
Dying.
All right. Then. So now moving onwards. So yeah, as we move on to the next turn, back to Marie. And excuse me. Back to Marie. And Nicholas.
1.53, 4.56, 1, 2, 3, 4. Double move as always.
Oh wait. All right then. Okay.
I mean, it's not like we're gonna have that differing opinions on where to move, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay then.
See, I actually want to put this in the enemy boat.
What? Okay. All right, moving on. Kawatopsy. He looks on over it, sees how Jordan just like he dealt so much damage. He's like, he looks over Erna. I am sorry, lass. It's just like, hold up. I am sorry, lassie, but it appears that there are too many distractions at this point. I'm afraid we have to end this match in a draw.
Unfortunately, I will have to agree on this. Let's just go on for now.
Yeah, Kabu is immediately going to get his revenge on his boys by using Flintlock Fiddle on Jordan.
Wait, he's getting the revenge on the boys?
Yeah, he's getting revenge for them, so he's gonna use a Flintlock Fiddle on him.
I am avenging my brother on my brother.
Jordan turns around, sees him readying his gun, is just like, gee, look at the time.
Goodbye.
I gotta go, like, oh man, I gotta cook my book and I gotta like cook my book and read my. I gotta like cook my book and lead my lasagna. Ah! If he gets to like immediately dive back into the golden shame.
What he gets for making his excuse to be like fudging his taxes.
All right then.
I need to go commit tax fraud.
All right then. Okay. So now moving on with the other crabs. This one right here is going to be going after Giorno, trying to give him a good old pinch. All right then. He takes 1 damage. All right then. And all right, Melton, you're up. Melton.
Where are you?
Toaster, you good?
Toaster. Hold on, I'll just add him real quick.
I mean, that is...
Oh shoot, sorry.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna run for the boat.
Alright,
Because you
yeah,
missed your turn, you die.
Yep, Falcon's outside.
yeah, you're right now outside. So 1, 2...
I'm just gonna double move, if that's
Alright.
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 Wait a minute, let me check something. Okay. Also, what about the Home Depot people?
Oh yeah, they're moving. Oh yeah, they're gonna be moving.
Okay.
Yeah, it's safe to assume. Yeah, it's safe to assume as you're. It's gonna be safe to assume as you're running along, they're also gonna be moving. 1, 3, 5. Okay.
What are you doing, Melton?
He's doing your mom. Doing your mom.
All right then. Let me see here. All right, so back on over to the players. As we go over to see how Chester's holding up. Okay then. So what Chester? All right. So what Chester is going to do is just like 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, actually. It looks like Chester was gonna get ready to apologize to Erna, but Bristol suddenly gets a better idea seeing Kabutopsy. He looks over at Erna. He's just like, "Oh, I'm gonna deal with you later." As he attempts to make Chester commit crime.
Let's go.
Oh dear God, he's gonna get possessed again.
Seems to be a regular thing with him.
Yeah, that's good enough. Bristol flies on over. As Chester is just like, "Oh, come on, no, yes!"
I can't technically stop this either, because that's also literally his epithet.
Yep. Let's see here. Yeah, he looks over at Erna. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna deal with you later. I got bigger fish to fry." 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you see him, and you see Chester run on over to Kabu, and he just screams, "Batter up!" Let's see how he does. Let's see.
Those aren't fish, you fool. They're crabs.
Alright. Oh! Kabu sees this and immediately shoots! He immediately shoots Chester right in the shoulder, just ow! What was that for? As Kabu is just like, "Hey, that's what you get for shouting before swinging ye blood sword at me, ye landlubber!" Erna, you're up.
On the note for hitting Chester in the fucking shoulder, you did give me a broadsword.
Oh boy.
And I believe I still have 2 bolt points?
But yeah, you still have 2 bolt points. Remember, you could spend 1 to have an attacking action, like a strength action or something, automatically succeed, or try to risk it and try to go for double damage.
I feel confident I'm gonna risk it.
Alright.
2 range, 4 damage. God fucking damn it! I keep
Nope.
this goddamn thing.
Nope, you unfortunately fail.
It was a mistake to be confident.
Ah, yes, pride cometh before the fall.
Can I just use keep it up in a bullshit manner?
Yeah, I'm gonna say no, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, at least I don't spend stamina.
Yeah. Alright then. So now time for a Giorno. So as they both move along. 1, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. That's it. I'll just have move these guys off to the side a little bit. Alright then. Okay, I will say it's like as soon as you guys get onto your boat, then you will I will say it's like as soon as you guys get your stuff onto your boat, then you can just like immediately rush back into the cave. So let's see. Just to make sure like you don't have to spend all of your movement just to do all that. Alright, so then what Kabu's going to do. 1, 2, what? Kabu is actually going to be trying to give him a little bit of a gift. That gift is one of the horseshoe variety. Sure, I think that's good enough. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere. But I'll just let's see, hold up. Now I know here it is. You see him summon a horseshoe crab and places it down. Let's see here. So, it seems like there's like a little fuse on that thing. And it looks like it's gonna be going after Chester. Let's see here. As for the crabs, let me see here. Let's see. Okay, I know what to do. 1, 3, 1, 2. Oh no, wait, this one was from Jorno earlier. So, okay, so yeah, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I believe that's all of them. Yes, it is. Okay, so this one will go first, and then the one at the bottom. So let's see how this goes.
To find out that one of these chests is filled with absolute garbage.
Alright, oh boy. Okay, so Chester takes 3 damage, while Paige takes 2. Alright then, Nicholas, you guys are up.
Yep.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna quickly get you guys back in, don't worry about it. Alright, okay, just gonna quickly bring it in. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, here you guys are. 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 3, and yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough. That's good enough right there. You guys finally arrived to your boat, and immediately just like hoist it up onto the boat, onto your boat. Raymond congratulates you. It's just like congratulations. That is 10 points for Nicholas's team. Get back on over to the cave to help your fellow crew.
Alright, was already planning on it. I am the captain after all.
Alright, so starting in the next round, which is right now, you guys are immediately heading.
Marie is going to just kind of pour the duffel bag out, just all the coins and shit she gathered and put it in the boat, just loose.
Okay, and how much gold did you have total?
Give me a hot moment, because I'm sorry.
Okay, it's fine. I'm also like taking a look at my things.
No, I've been writing it down.
Okay. Okay, so 22 gold, 1 sapphire. Okay. I'm just hearing like noises on your end, sorry.
Yeah, no, my dad's playing music.
Okay, so you got 22 gold. Okay. So it's 22, and then... Alright, so you guys have a total of 34 points so far.
Nice.
All right, so yeah, so like I said, starting on the next round, which is immediately right now, you guys like immediately rush back into the area, so.
Are we gonna have to deal with the whole movement action?
No, you don't. No, you don't. You just like immediately come back.
Okay, thank fuck.
Okay. Then. All right then. Starting with Paige. As you arrive and you see these guys also carrying their treasure chest. 1, 3, 4, 5, All right, so then, yeah, you just see Giorno and Paige doing their thing. As, Paige, as Pidgey, he looks over and sees Kabatopsy, seeing how, like, yeah, they're, like, bullying his crew and whatnot. Just 1, 3, 4, 5. He flies on over and begins to furiously peck at Kabatopsy. All right, so let's see how he does. All right. Unfortunately, he swoops, he dive bombs right at Kabatopsy. However, like the little crab on Kabu's shoulder, like immediately like pinches one of his wings as he takes 1 damage. All right then. Jordan is back. Jordan's up. He like gets out of the gold. He's just like, okay, thank Jordan, thank. What would your boss do? He's going to roll to see if he knows what his boss would do.
He would summon a yam.
Okay.
Probably.
Okay, I think I remember what she told me. Just try to ignore your fears and make your mark. Jordan, like, he readies his pea shooter and, like, takes a deep breath and attempts to fire it at Kabatopsy. Oh!
Fucking kidding me!
Not his nat 20 after all.
All right! So, yeah, you see, like, Jordan... Oh, boy, I got his crit theme ready, too. So, here's his crit theme. It is entitled... A crime in Dash. So here's what happens, all right? So Jordan, like, he like closes his Jordan closes his eyes. He like focuses like an alleyway. He focuses like on a city.
Focuses like an alleyway.
Shut up. He closes his eyes and he visualizes his mind. His mind visualizes like a city filled with street lights. He sees his target, a museum. As he hears the words from his boss, great at crime. Yes, we are the Bonsai Blasters, and we are great at crime. He like shoots Jordan shoots his pea shooter right at Kabu's chest. As he takes a whopping 10 damage. And Jordan looks
making a reference.
Jordan is just like holy crap! I actually did it. I actually did something. Let me
Rory
see
gave a
here.
small applause to the boy.
All right then. Oh man, is this what it's like rolling a critical success? Oh man, I feel a rush. I can feel like I can take on anything. Marie, you're up. You just as this is going on, you just hear like from the audience, the audience perspective, you like Brittany is cheering on as her plans are also cheering on. She's like, yes, that's my only win for you. Marie, you're up.
You know what would be very unfortunate about this moment?
What?
If I ended up using Bristol as a fucking bat again and fucking crit Jordan.
That was a double move and a roll to pick up.
Yeah,
full bag.
I know. You get like 5 coins.
This is the turn.
Okay, combo. Okay then. So at the start of combo's next turn. So yeah, it just like goes 1, 2, and immediately, as soon as it shows up, Chester immediately takes like 5 damage as the thing explodes. Alright then. Let's see here. And now, Kabu is just like, oh, don't think I'm done yet, laddie. As he readies once again, sorry, I'm trying to get a word out. Like, this is just like such a rush. Let me see. Actually, how many traps?
Rush. Your fictional character did a thing.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? All
I
right.
know, doing things is such a rare thing in the economy today.
All right, so yeah, he is actually going to be He's actually going to try to be using another ability. There's only 3 of them, but it's going to work. But he's going to still try to. He is going to be attempting to using his 3 costs: Crustacean Frustration.
That is exactly what I asked for earlier.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and he refused.
Oh no, it's like he thought about it, but like considering like, yeah, like this guy, it's just like he's like really teed him off. He commands all of his crabs to go after him, and like as they all like dive bomb and just immediately as they immediately like disappear, as Chester takes all like 6 damage. Yeah, you look at, like, Erna, you look at Chester, like, yeah, he is not looking too well. Also, I should let you know that, another passive activates for Kabu, and that is Early in the Moonlight.
Oh, fucking boy.
Alright then.
It's a fucking boss battle.
This is a boss battle, yes.
Yes, what did you think this was?
Your mom.
Honestly, I thought he was severely weaker in terms of health, but I'm having a lot of fun with this. Also, is this the one that you tested for the club?
Alright then, yes, I will say it. This is like the exact same boss set from my club. Anyways, while that's going on, let's move on over to Melton and see how he's holding up.
He's still moving towards the boat.
Alright. Oh yeah, so I'm assuming you just want to double move?
Yep.
Alright, double move.
Okay.
Did we just die in the background?
No, I'm alive. Probably.
I'm pretty sure you have. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I'm just gonna like add some more current to you. Alright, so you double moved, right?
Yep.
Okay. Alright then.
Oh, and also Wild Magic Thing's a bonus action, right?
Yes, it is.
I'm going to use it on Kevin.
Oh, alright, sure. I'm going to roll to see what Wild Magic he gets.
Kevin real?
Target becomes the. Oh, not again!
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, here's what happens. Kevin is just like vibing, you know? Oh, he just like suddenly he begins to shine brightly. He's like, wait, what the hell? And then he just gets like he done like it's like his ball gown is like a film reel as he just like it's like his hat suddenly becomes a tiara. It's like what the hell? What am I doing in a dress?
Again.
I'm wondering what you mean by again.
Oh boy.
If I had a nickel every time a random NPC was turned into a princess, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Let's see here.
You
Yeah.
make the fucking
Finally.
accent for that to work better.
The best Disney
If you do the
princess.
accent,
You could
All
say,
right.
you
Without
could even
getting
say,
offensive.
he's a real princess.
If I had.
That's it. Okay, that's it. Stream's over. No. Alright then. Alright, so the Bristol possessed Chester, yeah, not having any of this, yeah, he's just going ham. He's gonna like use a spike bat on Kabu.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, he like swings over and like bashes him. He like bashes him in the head as he takes 6.
Violencia.
Alright.
I'm just trying to stop him, but I know probably both of my basic attacks are gonna fail. And I currently have, 5 stamina.
Yum.
But you know what? We'll pull some bullshit. I'm gonna
What do you want to
pop
try?
a Buccaneer point for double damage. And I'm gonna use the broadsword again, and hope to God I actually hit.
Alright, so you're gonna try to double your damage with the broadsword, right?
Yes.
Alright, give me a roll.
I hope this actually fucking works.
Yes, this works. Oh,
I would
all
like
right.
to pop another ability.
Alright.
Keep it up.
You do not.
Of course.
I mean, either way, you're able to hit Chester. Yeah, he is barely hanging on.
Well, at least she finally hit the broadsword, and no one's right in front of Kamatopsy.
Alright then. Okay. Okay, so now these two, yeah, they're just like immediately gone as they go take their treasure chest then. Alright, so.
Those the fucking Home Depot workers?
Oh, that reminds me. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Thank you very much, actually.
Yeah,
1, 3. Yeah, I was supposed to do this
Dangerous
on.
wizards continue their quests.
Yeah, I meant to do this on Malton's turn. I was just so busy with the other stuff. Sorry. Okay, so what Kabu is going to do now? What Kabu is going to do? He's actually going to be trying to use that new ability of his. Let's see. He is going to be attempting to use King of the Pirates. Let's see how he does. You know what? Sure, that's good enough.
Yeah, that's pretty much gonna work.
Alright then. So what he's gonna do, he's gonna be rolling a 1d4. Let's see which one he gets. Right here. Here we are.
Can I have
Alright.
like a secondary note, by the way? I am definitely going to bring Erna back, and in the downtime, I'm going to say she's getting sword training.
Alright. Okay then, so let me see here. I'm just sorry. If someone found the alright, here we are.
Evil crabs?
Alright now. Alright, so here's what happens, right? So like Kabu, like you see like his remaining eye glow, right? As he like begins like goes with some ancient chant as from like in this area you suddenly see what appears to be like some ghost beginning to form. And emerges a giant, like a massive black crab.
Oh, that looks evil.
Yeah, let's see.
Evil?
This particular crab is called, is called Neo Bracer. Yeah, this is Neo Bracer, and in lore, they are the advanced of all the kings.
Neo Bracer dash the.
So you just rolled high.
Alright, now hold on. And then Kabu is going to move. 1, 3, 4. Oh, here we are. Oh no, wait, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we are, that works. Nicholas.
Okay. So let's move in 2, 3, 4. Close that 1. Not close enough to yet. So let's double dash. I'm gonna jump into the fray.
Alright.
But first, let's pick up some gold.
Alright, roll. You get like 2 pieces of gold.
Okay.
Alright then. Okay then. So then, alright, so is that all?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Just to speed things along, I am just going to say that, to speed things along, I'm not gonna just speed things along because I'm feeling that now we're starting to run low on time. I'm just gonna say that like Paige and Paige and Paige and Giorno are able to get their treasure chests over to their boats just to make it again because like we're starting to run low on time. I hope you understand.
They die.
Just
They die on the way there.
they trip on the sand and die.
They eat sand and die.
All right then.
Shit yourself and perish.
No, that's disgusting. Let's see here. Moving on. Okay then. Okay
That
then.
was
So
quite unfunny.
all right. So naturally, Pidgey sees this and just one. Oh, wait, that actually reminds me. The start of a new round actually. So another crab spawns in.
Giant crab.
All
Jumpy's right. It does look like the Discord icon.
Kind of does.
It doesn't look like the Discord icon.
All right, so Pidgey is gonna try to peck Neo Bracer from behind. And that's good enough. It actually managed to it managed to get like some weak spots in there. It takes two. Neo takes 2 damage. All right. So what Jordan is going to do? He is going to keep going at Jordan. Jordan is going to keep going at Kabu. Let's see. I see like 1, 2. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's starting to feel like a little bit confident in himself as he attempts to go. As he attempts to once again go for a long way to go. And actually, he is actually going to reveal his perk. He is a Buccaneer. Jordan feeling a little confident. He is going to be bold and brash and try to risk it by doubling his trying to double his damage. Let's see how he does. Yeah, that's good enough. You see him like beginning to like. You see him like, Marie, you look at Jordan, you see like a glint in his eye that feels like he's starting to feel a little more confident in himself despite the slightly panicked look as he manages to fire another shot. Let me see, hold on. I'm gonna roll a d20 on something. Do I really want to ruin this for Jordan?
Yes. You do.
Not polarizing enough. Hold up. Not polarizing enough. Okay, that's polarizing enough. Kabu takes another 10 damage.
How is he looking?
Kabu is not looking so good.
He's looking already dead because he's a ghost.
Yeah, but
like
it looks like
mid-
he's going to pass out from exhaustion.
Yeah, I think he's like mid-10s, maybe low 10s. So, if we're gonna get that final hit, let's maybe do it quick.
Thing is, if Chester gets a hit on me, I cannot use Watch Out because it costs 3 stamina.
How much stamina are you at?
2. That's how much she's at. All right. So what are you gonna do, Marie?
Grab money.
All right. Roll.
Let's go.
All right. You get like 5 gold coins, and you also manage to get an emerald.
Nice. Can't believe I can trade with villagers now.
I know, it's crazy.
God, this
You're not-
group makes me feel a lot better considering
You're not-
what just happened with fucking.
You're not using
1, 2, 3,
cheats,
4.
are you?
All right. So what do you?
Grab chest.
All right. All right. So you're gonna do any next one? Okay. Okay. So starting with starting with Neo Bracer. Yeah, they're gonna go on there. They're gonna go on this turn. Gotta look up their sheet. Okay. Okay. So here is what is going to happen. Let's see. Neo Bracer is looking around. It looks at Nicholas. They're like thinking to themselves, yeah, you know what? This guy looks healthy. Let's see.
This guy looks healthy. Let's fix that.
All right.
no.
Then. Alright, so as Neo Bracer attempts to use their ability, which is Backs Against the Claw.
Stuck between small and hard place.
4 out of 5 Oh dear.
Alright, so I'm just gonna roll a 4d20 for this. On that first hit, alright, so on that first hit, Nicholas, you actually it's like 1 damage each, so you still take 1. Let's see how the others do.
Alright, I'm gonna wait for it.
Alright, 1. Okay, so like only 3 out of 5. Oh, it's only 3 out of 5 of those hits. So you take like 3 damage total.
Ow! Ah. You know, it doesn't really feel that much worse than a cat, but still. Ah!
Yow.
All right, so yeah, make sure to lose 3 stamina for that. As Kabu, he looks down over, notices you're still doing pretty healthy. Let's fix that. Kabu is gonna be, let's see here. Oh boy, do I want to try using another passive of Kabu Topsy? Let's see if I feel like it. Gonna roll another d20.
Well, it looks like I'm the distraction now.
Nah, I don't feel like using his main ability. Like his main
Taco,
passive.
it seems that you're not polarizing enough today.
Okay. He's gonna use his basic attack at Nicholas, which is going to hurt for 5 if this hits! Take 5!
Oh. My face!
More tanky than I am.
And this crab is going to try to pinch you for good measure. And unfortunately, it's not enough.
I just like stumble out of the way from getting hit with a gun.
Yeah. Okay, so Melton, you are up. I'm going to quickly get you in as well. So let's see here. Okay, so also going to bring in Jumping for that as well. Okay, so what are you going to do, Melton? As you just see, like, Kevin Reel just, like, absolutely, like confused and upset because he just got, like, a princess ball gown made of, like, film reels. Do it, Taijin! Do it, Taijin! Do it! Alright, so
I'm the good guy.
What are you gonna do, Melton?
You're a good guy.
I'm just gonna try to get to the boat more.
Alright.
If I see fucking Kevin Reel in a dress, I swear to God.
Well, I mean, Taijin has
I didn't use all my movement.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Once again. Also, don't forget about the delivery, guys.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll make sure to do that.
I'm just gonna step over Kevin. What?
Oh my God.
And that ends my turn.
Alright, and once again, just to make it a bit easier, I'm going to say that you see the Home Depot guys come out from the cave, and you see them immediately place another chest on your guys's boats. Like, I feel like, judging by like how the fight's been going, you feel like that you guys pretty much got this in the bag. You could just leave Kabu Topsy alone if you wanted to, and just end the game right there.
This feels like a trick.
Don't. There's probably a fucking achievement.
We fight to the last.
Alright then. As Chester, or as Bristol possessing Chester, it's like.
Free action.
Hey, what was that?
I'd like to use talkie free action. Hey, Bristol.
Alright. What do you want to do?
I'd like to call out to Bristol. Hey, Bristol. Guy that must to say what?
Huh?
That sucks so hard.
To be during his basic attack to make it try to miss.
Alright. Alright, in any case, he's gonna try to go for his basic attack at Kabu from behind. Let me see here. I'm just gonna look. There's like
no, actually works.
Alright, let's see what it does. You're gonna strike back?
God damn it, I see the fucking double box and I already know it's not gonna miss.
Yeah, see, like, from behind, Nicholas, you, like, see it as a full display. You see, like, the spikes on Chester's bat. Like, the spikes are a bit more harsher than usual, as Kabu takes 7 damage from that. Kabu is not looking good.
Will he die from any basic attack at this moment?
At this point, he's already at Davy Jones's door.
Might be a better idea to finish him off so we can leave with what we have.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. For Kabu, I'm gonna disappoint him, unfortunately, and use my frying pan. Or not. I just roll terribly again.
Alright, is that all you're gonna do?
This is the 4th time in a row. I think this is the 4th time in a row.
I think it is.
Yep, fucking 4th time in a row.
Ozzy, hold on. I'm gonna roll another D20 real quick. Sorry, I want to see, like, if I want to give you this.
See if God is being merciful.
Not polarizing enough.
I am way too fucking tired.
No, I'm not gonna let you have this, unfortunately. Giorno.
Unfortunately.
Watching it.
Oh, look, wait a minute. This necklace.
Alright then. Alright, he looks on over at Nicholas. He's like, yeah, he's still looking pretty healthy. He's gonna shoot at Nicholas. Oh! Take 6. Alright.
Oh, right in the chest.
Alright then. Okay then. It's...
Yeah, you know, it's
Alright, Nicholas, you're up.
No, you don't.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
Alright, Captain. You're in for a real shocker.
Alright.
I'm going to use an induced current attack and try and finish him.
Alright.
Zippy back.
Oh, nice! So making sure, what was your perk? Which crew perk did you take?
Captain.
Alright, making sure. Alright, so Nicholas, you managed, so you're ready, like the you're ready, like the power of the polarity. As like the little crab on Kabu's shoulder, like, leaps in to try to take the hit, but unfortunately, like, it is just too late, as, like, you see, like, despite it being a ghost, you do see, like, the skeleton behind the ghostly body, as you hear Kabu scream, like, no! Me, no! No! I wish to protect it all!
Lucky Charms bastard.
And with that, like, the music suddenly stops as a whistle is heard, and you hear, like, Raymond, like, from outside, and that's it! We have our winners! The winner of this game is Team Nicholas! Alright then, so...
Thank God it's finally over. I'm so exhausted.
Alright then, so here we are, Alright then, so I'll now bring you guys back over to the regular thing. Alright then, so now I'll now proceed to get the combat spoils for you guys. The combat spoils are, oh boy, this is a pretty big one. You either get 8 stamina or 4 proficiency.
Hey, Otaku, want to see me hit 55 stamina?
Yeah! Alright. Okay then, so, yeah, that sounds about right.
The fucking proficiency. I want to keep this character around for a long while.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a 4d2 for Giorno, Paige, Chester, and Giorno, Paige, Chester, and Jordan, to see what they get. Yeah, 1 is stamina, 2 is proficiency. Okay, so Giorno and Jordan get proficiency, Paige and Chester get stamina. Okay, so yeah, just type in your guys' things.
1 sec.
Okay, you're at
method execution.
Okay. I also really hope you guys. I hope you guys really enjoyed that fight.
Oh yeah, no, I had fun.
It was really fun.
Yeah.
I was just rolling so poorly.
Yeah, I felt like there was at least a little bit of like a comedic bit because just like Kabu sees you struggling, seeing this first time, it's just like okay, so here's how you do it. Like you gotta do it like this.
Yeah, at this point, I even have. I plan to keep this character around for a while, and I will actually know. It gave me a fucking downtime action idea at this point.
Oh boy, yeah, I would just love to imagine. Yeah, it's just like yeah, it's like at that point, it was just like, sure, but like, Erna's having a hard time. Let's have a little bit of fun.
Yeah, that actually made me feel a lot better about really fucking psycho with my rolls.
Yeah.
Especially since, in the middle of this, I ended up having to deal with a severe friend issue.
I see.
Good.
I see.
Yeah, fine.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just like getting the other stuff in. Okay then. So you got 20, 30, 29. Okay, you're at 40 proficiency, Marie. Just making sure. Okay.
Ah, I am.
Okay, so yeah, I just had to quickly check. Okay, so I know for a fact, Jordan and Giorno also got proficiency upgrades, but I will start with you guys. So, okay, so just to see what you got. Okay, so starting with Marie, you're at 40 proficiency.
Yes.
And yeah, you actually just got enough for your next upgrade.
Nice.
Your upgrade is a new passive, Potent Carrier. Whenever you are hit with the infected status, you may choose to gain double the amount, but has a 3-round cooldown. This is basically like in the rare event. This is like in the rare event you actually get hit with the infected status that's not self-inflicted. Then you actually get to like benefit from it even more.
Nice.
All right.
Otaku, there is no way to get infected other than self-inflicted.
I see. I mean, I guess we could like talk about it afterwards. Okay. Making sure, Nicholas, you already got your like proficiency achievement from like at 17, right?
No.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay. I thought you did.
No, you said I was one short.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, in that case, you actually get 2 achievements. First off, at 17 proficiency, you get Static Shock. Quick Jolt now gives +2 or -2 modifier to a target of your choice.
All right.
And as for your other achievement, Just Enough, which is Opposites Attract. Choose one bonus. Targets affected by Polarize must now roll a DC 13 to not be attracted or repelled by one another, or targets affected must now be within 3 spaces instead of 2. Yeah, so what do you want? Do you want the DC to be even higher, or do you want them to be magnetized or pushed apart or in a like longer radius?
Let's increase the DC.
All right. Next up, Erna. All right.
Erna is dead.
Okay. Okay. You also get an achievement, Erna. Your achievement is at 28 proficiency. You get Chime in Dash. Runaway Ram is now at any time.
Oh, thank God I finally have a 1-cost anytime that might get me out of a situation.
Okay then.
Feeling
Okay.
that a certain GM was watching something during the creation of that.
All right then. So next up, Mountain, you also get an upgrade. You already got Command You Wanted, don't you? So I remember that. Here's your one upgrade. Your new upgrade is Tell the Prince I Said Hi. Mountain now rolls with a +3 modifier in persuasion-based rolls. All right. So next up, now for the NPC upgrades. Giorno is at 23 proficiency, and that is just enough to get his upgrade. His upgrade is free of charge. Giorno can spend a main action to take the stamina cost for an ally within 3 spaces. This has a 3-round cooldown upon activating.
Nice.
And as for Jordan, he is now at 20 proficiency, which is just enough for his upgrade. His upgrade is, I have walked 500 miles. A long way to go is now at any time.
Oh, wow.
That's
That's gonna be
enough.
fun for his next opposition.
All right, then. All right, and just to make sure, if you got, I believe you actually completed some achievements. Or at least one of them. Let me see here. Okay. Yes. Yes, you do. You actually did get one achievement. Nicholas, you were the captain, right?
Yes.
They will be singing songs, all right. They'll sing the Song of Legends. As the captain, take down Kabutopsy, +2 proficiency.
Fuck yeah.
Is that specifically for him?
No, that's like for everybody.
Nice.
Oh, it's sick. 32
Alright,
now.
42.
All
You
right,
won.
I assume
Alright.
I don't get anything since my last upgrade was at 40.
All right then. Okay. All right then. And actually, you also actually got another achievement. Actually, Melton, for using your navigator perk one time, you were able to safely guide people out of danger, despite it being completely obvious. But I'm gonna give it to you anyway. The Song of the Oracle. As a navigator, safely guide all allies out of danger, +2 proficiency.
I did not get my achievements.
I probably didn't get mine.
No, you didn't. You didn't get your guys' respective achievements.
I'm curious, what was mine?
Which one were you? You were the surgeon,
I was
right?
the surgeon, yeah.
Yeah, this is what you would have gotten. This is what you got. You would have gotten the Song of Healing. As a surgeon, spend all your oath points in reviving your allies.
Yeah, no, none of my allies dropped dead, is the thing.
Yeah.
I was certainly close, but I did not drop dead.
We
And I
are
imagine
here,
Taku?
was
Yeah.
actually getting double damage.
Can Jordan get +2 proficiency for being a good boy?
I'm gonna roll to see how biased I am towards my characters.
Roll for
Probably
bias.
Roll for bias. Yeah, sure. I'm feeling pretty biased. Sure, I'm gonna give him an extra 2.
You didn't even roll, but okay.
I did. It's a GM roll.
What was Buccaneers? Was it actually landing the double damage?
I'm just like going through all this stuff as let me see here. Move all turns. Thanks.
Saku, I'm gonna be entirely frank. Based off the general PC level of like difficulty compared to normal anime campaigns, I don't think I had any sort of chance of getting the oath one.
That's fair. I'll take a look, Taiju, when I get the chance.
Oh.
Let's see. I'll showcase the Buccaneer. This was it. The Song of Resolve. As a Buccaneer, spend all your bold points into dealing double damage and have all of them succeed.
Fun.
Yeah, I got none of that.
You tried.
All right. Well, yeah, you certainly tried. All right then. All right then. So, let's see here. And wait. Hey. So yeah. A question. Which one of you guys befriended Bristol?
That was
Define-
wasn't it?
Yeah. What?
That was going to be
No,
me in the vending machine
Not
area.
not Chester. Not Chester, Bristol.
Yes. I technically count them as one person. So which one of you befriended Bristol?
Befriending Bristol was in the
Backstage.
The backstage. Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, so, all right, so you technically befriended him. That means you guys actually got it. You actually got another achievement. Comrades in Arms. Successfully befriended every NPC on the opposing team, +1 proficiency.
Cool, now I get 34.
Man, at this point, now I'm just spoiling you guys.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, look, Otaku, can we actually have like a small pack thing? If both of us manage to get into a campaign as players, can we agree to bring back Erna and fucking Bristol?
No, well, I mean, wherever Bristol or Chester go, the other has to follow.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna start with what the latest order. Okay. So starting with Erna. Okay, so you just got a chiming dash. So okay, so Erna at 32 proficiency. You got never give up. Allies affected by keep it up. Now roll with a d6 on flat damage, basic attack, or base attack. All right, and then at 35 proficiency, you get stay positive. Erna now rolls with a +2 modifier against status ailments that affect the mind, except drunk.
Ooze.
All right.
Yeah.
I drink because I don't
have
want
to
to stay
ask.
positive.
All right.
I have to ask, why is drunk the exception?
It's because like you're getting drunk. You're basically like getting drunk. It's like a temporary thing, but like it's like
fully
don't
implying she's alcoholic.
If I'm drinking, I don't want to stay positive.
Are you saying she's not?
Anyways,
I'm not saying she's not. I'm saying
She's not
I'm.
an alcoholic, unfortunately.
all right, next. Anyways, moving on. Nicholas, at 24 proficiency, you get electric go round. Induced current now deals 7 damage. All right, next up for Marie.
Still can't guess the fucking epithet.
All right. All right. So okay. So you're at 45. Which is like just more than enough to get your next upgrade. Your next upgrade is closing the distance. Marie now has an easier time socializing with people. Yeah, you're basically now starting to come out of your shell more.
Sorry, I missed that one.
Your new upgrade is closing the distance. Marie now has an easier time socializing. You're basically
I already got that.
Yes, I know, but it's like you're basically coming out of your shell. Okay, as for Melton, you are at 34. Okay, so your latest one. Actually, that is enough to get your next upgrade, Melton. Your next one, your next one is no strings attached. Pull some strings, now costs 1 stamina.
Whoa.
Now he doesn't flop around when.
Now he can throw someone at the camera crew for 1 stamina. Singular stamina. To show that he's done this, can I use it on Raymond?
Let's see here. Before you do, you may try. Raymond is quite perceptive, and he does know his place.
Good point. I am going to instead do it against Chester.
Oh, of course. Do it. Of course, do it on the guy who didn't deserve it.
I mean, he built up. He just let all that build up. So.
All right. So, are you gonna? So make sure you're gonna do it on. You're gonna do it on Chester.
Yep.
All right. Nope. That sounds about right.
The second I learn how to, it just doesn't come out.
All right then.
The blinding flash as we return makes you just miss.
All right then. So then, I'm just like, oh, you guys can like get yourself back to your seats.
No, he stands on table.
Of course. He's just the way you said that. He stands on table. All right then.
No,
so then,
he stands on table.
All right then. So then. All right then. So as this is going on, let me see here. Raymond like walks as like everybody walks through the place. Yeah, Raymond. He's just like, well, I sure hope everybody had a fun time with that final game. Am I right, folks, or am I right? The crowd like begins to cheer a little bit. No, hold your applause. We still need to announce the winner of this adventure. And now the winner of this game show is, drum roll, please. The guy begins to like drum rolls with his thing. Just and Raymond like then points towards you guys. The team of contagious camaraderie. finally, the crowd then begins to cheer. As I go get him.
Oh, yeah.
It was just a meek thumbs up.
Now then, as promised, hold that thought, boys. If you would sign us off, hey boys, if you would sign us off, they both nod. It's just like 1, 2, 3, 4. For winning this game show, you have won $1 million. You may share it amongst your newfound friends throughout this entire game show. And all that matters is that you had a fun time. The party over the enemy team, like the opposing team, like some of them look a little down. Like Jordan, like he still felt like pretty confident about himself, but he feels a little let down that he ended up losing. As Raymond walks on over. Now, my friends. Yeah, I'm sure that. Oh boy, you might want to mute yourself for that. Moving on. Now, don't feel so dumb, my friends. You still made some good friends along the way. Hey, after all, as they say, there is always a benefit to losing. So yes, basically, even though these guys lost every single game, they still gained some kind of reward as like a pity prize or like a participation prize. So now everybody on that team gets +4 proficiency. Let me see here.
Meaning a lot of them probably get a few upgrades, and Jordan gets like +8, doesn't he?
No. It's no. When it comes to proficiency achievements, it's flat.
Ah, okay. Actually, I wonder if we had anything for the achievements.
Yeah, I'm just like going through all this stuff. Sorry.
Yeah, take your time.
I'm pretty sure, Jordan was at 20, so yeah. Oh no, actually he got a few more, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. As for Chester, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and here's what they got for proficiency upgrades. Chester, he actually got just enough to get his second upgrade. Chester's upgrade is crack. Whenever you land a critical success with your bat, enemies are given 2 knockback. As for Giorno, Giorno gets just enough to get his third upgrade, which is catch these hands. Clap deals +1 damage.
Giorno does have a clap, huh?
Yep. Yeah, you just never saw him. I don't think you just never saw him use it. I don't think. Anyways, Paige gets another. Paige also gets an achievement. That achievement is Ruffle Trouble. When Paige is hit with an attack that leads within 3 spaces, she can counterattack with her basic attack with it once per round. Let's see here. And then finally, for for Jordan. Yes. Yeah, he also gets just enough to get his his next upgrade. At 24 proficiency, I was really proud of this one. This one is called I don't get paid enough for this. Not dealing with that range of activation is now a 7 or below. 6s count as failures.
Oh, that is a stupid fucking name, but that's funny.
So yes, I will say, like, you guys, if you guys somehow lost every single game, then you would have also gotten this achievement, if you had lost. However, if they somehow came out on top, then, like, if they somehow won that final game, then no one would have gotten that achievement. Either way, as Raymond, Raymond walks in over. Now then, my friends, are there any final words you would like to say to the audience or to your newfound friends? Come on, don't be shy. We got at least 12 minutes left.
Thanks for having us.
Fun on this game show, and I believe it made some very decent friends.
Yeah.
By the way, she was like a glare to Bristol as like a distant challenge. Like they are
Bris-
going to see each other again one day.
Bristol brandishes his bat, eagerly awaiting the next time they meet. Chester looks terrified. Chester looks terrified and looks and doesn't want to die. Mountain, do you have any last words?
Like money.
All right. Then.
This was fun.
Man.
Also, I think I'm a bonsai blaster now.
Let's see. Here, I'm sure that I've had a really fun time. It was really nice getting out of the mansion. Wouldn't you agree, Paige?
I guess. I mean, even though we lost, it was kind of fun. I guess I wouldn't mind staying at your house for a little while longer. Dad?
She calls me her father! Oh, what a joyous day! Yorno begins to like immediately hug Paige.
You're joking! You're like crushing me!
Isn't Paige like an adult?
Yes, she is an adult. Yorno is just really strong when it comes to hugs. Jordan, like,
no, I mean with the whole dog thing.
Yeah,
so out of left field.
Yeah, Jordan just like looks around awkwardly as he just like, I guess I had fun. I guess. I guess I made some alright friends. Jordan awkwardly looks at Marie and Nicholas.
Thumbs up from Marie.
Nicholas kind of smiles back.
Jordan like immediately, like he sees to like blush at both of your guys' reactions to him awkwardly looking at the both of you, and he like immediately puts back on his helmet. I mean, I guess I had, I guess I had fun, but I don't think I really got the set of what I wanted to do. Trust me, Ron. Trust me when I say you need me. That's all I really need to say. He then just like begins to float away. Oh, that's weird. He usually smacks me. With his bat afterwards. Maybe I started getting through to him.
Shrug.
Or maybe you should duck.
Wait. What are you talking about? Oh! Did you really think I was gonna let you get away without me smacking you upside the head? And that's why you're the runt of the litter, runt. Oh,
wait.
You know.
How's there a litter when there's only two of you?
You wanna?
Yeah.
You wanna
Yeah,
go?
good point.
Erna immediately brandishes her pan.
Hey, you wanna go, Run? You wanna go? I'll take you on.
Spritz.
Yeah, just like, there's like nothing coming. Like a little bit comes out. Oh, what a joy of a occasion. Friends are made, families are formed, and I'd say that is a successful show in my book. Now then, once again, I am Raymond Dean Man, and thanks for watching. Until next time, see you guys soon. Raymond says as the audience cheers, as you're all just continuing like to all the audience claps. Everybody does their own thing. Would you like to do one last thing before we officially end the adventure?
Yeah.
I actually have a question for Erna.
Yeah.
Did she keep the broadswords?
Give me a roll.
I swear to God, this is my high roll.
You
This
kept
is
the
my
sword. You actually look at the sword. You look at the sword. You actually have some like writing on it. It says in letters it says the following: "Till we meet again, lassie, from Cabo Topsy."
Do I get to keep blue?
Yes, you got to keep blue.
Glorious. Now, if you'll
Hey,
excuse me, this is the
Melton.
final thing I'm gonna do.
Yeah, plus 10 modifier.
It's just a normal spritz bottle.
No,
It
they
does
were
nothing.
still.
It's just a normal spritz bottle. It's just the equivalent of spritzing a cat.
Wow, you
It's
just took the
Bristol.
you just took the violence out of it.
The final thing I do is hand Bristol my business card.
Bristol takes a look at it. What the heck am I supposed to do with this?
If you ever need a second person for crime, I can just call me. I will show up in 20 minutes or less.
Bristol looks over at Chester. I'll think about it.
I've got one more thing.
Okay, what is it?
Hey, Mountain. Cup
Eh?
check.
What?
Damn, on the balls with a partial success, so it's only one ball.
I try and take revenge for the earlier kick.
Oh,
He does
you,
not
like,
respond
yeah,
because he is a robot.
Yeah, it's like you definitely kicked him. Your toe hurts slightly.
And it's just made a big funk.
Oh.
All right. Anyway, Marie, did you want to do something?
Murray just kind of hands Jordan a paper with some contact info in case they want to do shy person things.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it, Marie.
Yeah, it's no problem.
Yeah, as you're all just awkwardly talking, Brittany like immediately runs on over and hugs the both of you. Ah, yes, it's great to see my boys. They're becoming great friends. Now we shall commit crime together. Here, you will commit crime in Uptown City, while me and Holly Gwynn will commit crime in Sweet Jazz. We will become an unstoppable force of evil.
I hope you know that hug very much just kind of squeezed a very long and loud squeak.
And with that squeak, yeah, and with that loud squeak, it's like that's when it's like for the TV, it's like does that like fade to black thing with the circle closing in. It just does that as the credits roll. And it shows the end. And it shows Raymond just like snapping his fingers. At the end symbol, at the end title, as like a massive heart is like drawn around it. And scene.